Alright, welcome on into the stream, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We are going to dive right back on into the Sehiran Oasis with Thorgrim, Grudgebearer. We are at day 66. We're actually, as long as nothing goes wrong, which it has been left and right, we are around 6 or 7 turns from winning with the seal victory, which we are going for there. Because it's the secondary victory option for both here, Not But Dread and the Sehiran Trials. We're trying to lock Edward Portsmouth. The lad up here looks kind of like Gaston, but with a gat. This lad is afflicted with some kind of madness, and we are going to try, instead of just slaughtering him like we could, we're going to go ahead and see if we can't capture him here and cure him of whatever afflicts him. Glorious. So we are, since we're closing in on victory, anyone who is not allied with us has declared war, so we are at war now with Carissa the Red and Noctis, neither of which are too much of a threat. We've been dealing with so many eldritch horrors that we are now hardened into whatever they can throw at us. And actually, I'm going to try to go ahead and claim Grotheim, because look, they've got a Golden Wonder already claimed. Altar of the Stars. Monolithic structures at great cost. Scholars speculate they were once used as portals to the other worlds. See, we need those. This gives us access to Phoenix, which I will accept a unkillable bird for sure. So like I said, we are a turn later here where we are basically sitting on 4 of the seals that we know. I think there are 3 others besides. We've got a seal here. Those are going to be this one's going to be very difficult for us to claim. This one we might have access, or might have a opportunity to. There's another seal over on this side, and I believe that's all of them. We all have 4 out of the 6, which is actually pretty great. We've managed to secure victory here pretty quickly. If we had grabbed a defensive pact or even we have to get up to an alliance with them, they wouldn't have declared war on us, but we just weren't quite quick enough with that, and we are the Dawi, so there's no way we're going to be friends with absolutely everyone. Go ahead and grab the steel skin on our dwarfs here. Gives us more defense, some blight resistance, but weakness to lightning damage. Ooh, also, all steely now. I don't know, this would make me quite sad if I was a dwarf. Little bits of their previous selves poking on through. Bounties to be had. We could go ahead and post one for destroying the workshop. Where's that one at? Oh, down there? Nah. You can deal with that. The astral lift up here is going to be something we're going to go after, so yeah, no reason for any bounties there. Unless we're bounties on the other 2 Godier that we're facing off with. Good news is they're all at war with Edward as well, so it's going to be them getting in each other's way. Pre-Suges style as they try to come on after us. I've got a new building here. We've got the Note Band, which is going to be all about... Let me show you what it does. Oh, yeah, it's got the wind barrier here, so units are going to be harder to hit with physical range and magical attacks by 60%. And we've got Slip Away. So if you hit 0 hit points, you will then be displaced by 3 hexes. So you slip a little ways away and you heal. Works once per battle, is very good to just keep you in the fight when you otherwise would have fallen. Hence the Note Band. Let's go ahead and get our reinforcements moved to where we need them. Holding the seals is our new directive at all costs. We've got quite a few let's double check our armies. So, excuse me, map. There we go. Larissa. You've got 1 bastion, a support, and 2 ranged. Three more range there. Melee, and then a couple of polearms and another support. So we could probably grab a battle mage. Can't actually use because we don't have any access. Let's start getting in more bastions then. Our most elite defensive troops. We've got teleporters all over the place now, which means we can easily get on over here to reinforce the side too. I'm gonna do. Yoink, you come on over here to help out against the seal. Thorgrim and company, we were all sitting on this seal too. Let's see if we can't pull you back to heal. Larissa will leave one of your less important, or not Larissa, this is the other. Sundrin. Sundrin, you will leave your less important troops and go ahead and fall back. We don't really want to help if they get attacked, because we can have this unit just fall back and run. Lost and captured a seal, just like that. Check that out. So we'll continue to build up our troops here. Thorgrim, you definitely need... Oh, a good old misclick. Still gets to join. Thorgrim has one spellcaster. We need a support here, and then probably one more ballista. Herbalist, that is. So we'll grab the Herbalist now, and then also grab the Steel Shaper for that support. Awesome. And then we have a Soother coming in over here, which is another very good support healer. I think I'm going to bring her to go join with this squad as they come on up to secure the Oracle Woods and then come over to save the seal. So we'll just come on up next to the woods. Have the Soother join there. Soother is one of the halflings, so if we want to give them any kind of extra actual transformations, we'll have to do so separate from the Dawi, which is just fine. Hey Cameron, good to see ya. I remember this storyline. I picked the undead major transformation, and everyone I fought did fire damage. Yeah, that does sound about right. Simply because guns and Carissa. Sounds like they saw what you were doing and did everything they could to match it. I think from here, we'll go ahead and grab Linked Minds and give that over to the halflings. Because we will bring in a few of their mages. But the battle mage is one of the things that we are kind of missing out on. And so anyone we're facing off with that does have good defense will have harder time dealing damage to them. So we'll put you on guard mode, so we don't have to worry about giving any orders. Same thing for all of the ones that are hanging out on the seals. See, Cameron, although they came at you with fire, did you manage to defeat them? Then you on defense mode too. Wait. Yeah, we're pretty much just on wait for the Eldritch Horrors to show themselves mode. All of our soldiers go into a kind of defense mode. We'll have you excavate Zeus. Looks like we have some enemies coming through the underway here. The underground is rife with magical orcs. Have you go hunt down the Oracle Woods here next turn, see if we can't clear this Bronze Age of Wonder, even this late in the game. Get pretty mean pretty quickly. Alright, glorious. It just wants to tell us everything that was produced. Set production and crowdouts are correct. And Omen Hollow. Let's see what we have. Teleported back to the Throne City Arcane Observatory. Really don't need any of these, except for perhaps... I mean, I'll grab the Caltrop stash, because it's very cheap, and it'll give us a little bit more defenses in case anyone attacks. But the rest of our cities seem to be pretty set. We'll go ahead and grab the Town Hall tier 4 here. And we're out of gold, so that should be that. Owen Hollow. You've got no research posts, and I do love me some more. More knowledge. Even more than Lamborghinis. Oh yeah, I won by the Seal's victory, bringing 2 men back for every 1 dead. That's the way. Become the undead Hydra. Why didn't you run? Okay, we have to retry that one. Maybe they... I'm not sure how they were unable to, but... My turn. Run for the hills. You can actually auto-resolve a lot of your fights with your scouts now, because they'll automatically try to run away, so I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe they just died. We got unlucky. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And such is the way. They have put in a lot of good work for us. Now we're closing in on a Seal's victory. And if we do... Oh boy. Cosmic Bolts. Every turn, 2 random units of the owner's enemies suffer 3 fire, lightning, and frost damage. Thankfully... What does the Astral Blessing do? Love that I... Oh yeah, we can't move fast enough. Fair enough. Okay, so... That's a heal of some kind. They've got a couple of Mimics, and then a Mage Bane. Let's manual try to run, because I don't trust them to. If it's not a scout. We'll try to have you flee, and then we'll claim the seal back. I knew it was only a matter of time. Problem with having steel skin is now we're extra weak to these guys. Managed to escape, perfect. So they've claimed back the seal. Oh, hello there. Chaos Incarnate, as you gain more control over the seals on the realm, the rage of the last dreadnought Portsmouth increases. Your approach only brings me closer to victory. My ironclads and great bombards will crush you as they did when Athla was invaded. No Shadowborn or Astral Sea monster can stop us. Very specific of you. From the ashes of your cities, the glory of the Commonwealth will be reborn. Says Sarabon, apparently. I am destruction. I am liberation. I am the last dreadnought of the Commonwealth. I will not be defeated. Violent energies coalesce around Edward, heralding the approach of dangers beyond the Astral Veil. Oh no. Edward Portsmouth brings forth agents of chaos led by a herald of war. I don't know if I'm actually that ready for you. She approaches with a change of heart. Relax. Sorry, what is this now? It just spawned this on top of our lord? Look at you. Okay, so the Herald of War is definitely the Chaos mythic. I thought last time it was the Materium one. No, that I believe is the Golden Golem. Man, we might have rushed the victory too quickly here. Here comes some mean units. Chaos Eaters, Chaos Bolts won't be doing that much damage. We actually have a fair bit of resistances against fire. Alright. How healed are you boys? Almost. We can bring Sundren over, and we at least do outnumber them. We can also bring over our healer. Perfect. I lost the seal. Hey, you don't say. I'll achieve a seal's victory in 8 turns now instead of the 7 we were on previously. Wonder why it didn't tell me then. This monster den has so many critters defending it now. Breaking through this blockade would be tough. Love to see all the free cities not doing much. Now the 2 stacks they're throwing at us for each of those are pretty nasty. Let's bring you up to the outpost for as much healing as we can acquire here. Same thing here. Love to go take Brothheim, but let's hold back on that for now. We have to deal with Edward. Let's bring Sundren over, and good news is in one peak, do we have the Golem Mine? Yes, we'll have an extra Golem helping us too. Let's move her up alongside, and I'll decide to attack soon. I was to bring them through the teleporter. Could they reach? Uses all their movement. Okay. Also, let's bring this crossbow over no matter how weak they are. Gremlins are pretty nasty. Used all my casting for the turn, so let's jump into the fight. I think there's anything else we can make this easier on us, so the war. A low risk battle. I'm going to auto-resolve just to see what it gives us, and then we'll fight it if we take too much damage, and otherwise we'll just watch the combat. A nice little happy medium there. They got obliterated. Yeah, let's watch it. I feel like Sundren's gonna be our MVP. She does have Malachi's Persuader, our built-up Mage Lock rifle there. I'm gonna mute for a moment while I open up my Dr. Pepper. It's definitely not sponsored. Alright, Demons, bring it on. Mark Thorgrim. For a pretty big blast there. Doesn't do too much damage, though. Well, now you're too close to Sundren. That's dangerous. What a glorious animation. So they cancel retaliation and flip them around. Go ahead and speed their animations up a bit. That way we're not... Yeah, flank on our Bastion's no good. You're incredibly tanky. Still haven't lost a model. super defense. Looks like Sundrin actually goes for the Blizzard. We summon in the Crows here. Maybe it wasn't her that went for the Blizzard. She missed, but it still did the damage to everyone in the area, which is a little bit, at least a good consolation. Time to tank up. Maybe I would have turned around so you're not getting flanked, but... Goes for the Chaos Eaters. I probably would have gone after the Gremlins. It displaces them and it gets rid of some of their models. Dire Penguins fall. Against their fire, our golems are going to just not care. The lightning's going to hurt quite bad. Range meters goes down. They're focus firing our tier 4 unit. Flip our Bastion around there. Even through misfortune, you get a crit. Kill these hounds, you can go for a Petrify on everyone here. Another very good Ice Strike. Going for the Chaos Eaters, which I think I would leave them alone and get rid of the Gremlins. Single entities are going to deal their whole damage no matter how injured they are, as opposed to units with models where they lose damage, so... That is a big beastie down. Well, the ran up just punched it in the side of the head. It was an axe. Okay, interesting. Just go for the Sunder Defense on the Mythic unit. Everyone that is not Mythic is starting to get a little bit worried about their prospects of survival here. Going for the flank on them is probably the only safe call. That is an elemental down. He tried to summon in some chaos forces and it was no use. I love the rotating mace. I don't like rotating swords so much. That hurts. Well, they fixed the mage lock sound. Our last stream, the mage locks were sounding like just arrows. We sounded like she was just shooting a bow, and it was really sad. Thorgrim the mage. Rune of Frost. Runs up, goes for the crossbow shot, just to be disrespectful. I'm absolutely here for it. Now we know the rest of them are going to go ahead and flee, and we'll take that win. Glorious. Alright, gets 20 renown for fighting alongside his ruler. We'll just go ahead and step away, let our arbalist there take any oncoming attacks from demons, and we'll just heal up. That worked out gloriously. However, we do need to get some more troopers. So let's go on in and grab... I would love something that's not a transmuter. I don't want to pay Imperium for a mage. Spellweaver gives us access to an additional spell this turn. With the amount of mana we have access to, we could do all sorts of nasty things. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab a Spellweaver. Thank you, Omen Hollow. Here at the One Peak, we will snag an additional... How many frontline fighters do we have in this group here? Anvil Guard. Belagar. Bastion makes 3, 4, 5 is 6. So 6 out of 18 being melee is actually pretty good. What I'll do is I'll go for an Arbalist, because they're cheap, coming in on a single turn, and we can just kind of layer up the crossbow bolt fire. We'll bring them all down south. Ooh, leveled up. glorious. We will go ahead and give him frontline defender. Oh wait, let's snag the signature skill. We'll go for the Adept of Materium. We actually have also access to the Initiate of Chaos now. Full army leader, all non-hero units gain 10% more critical hit chance. That's not bad. Inspiring Killer and Searing Strikes. More damage against things that are burning. Let's see, but Meteor Strikes is my absolute favorite. Base attacks deal 4 damage to the target and adjacent enemies as well. All attacks are also going to gain Demolishers. You can splash your way through any obstacles that might be in your path. We need to get Thorgrim. We need him some more equipment. And we're getting there. The renown levels didn't come in until near the end of this campaign, so we'll get that to see more of that with our next, and back over with Miao Yang. Alright, Bonk Priestess, go ahead and explore the Oracle Woods here. She enters a forest of glowing crystal formations, showing eerie reflections of Jedi troops. As she keeps going through the forest, memories overwhelm her. Reflections of herself fade into visions of the past, present, and future, into memories of the good and the bad things she has wrought. Her troops weep and wail, apologizing to their own mirror images. Then the visions start to take physical form, as creatures appear from the crystal maze. Your Priestess of Alea's troops scramble and shout in confusion as their reflections come to life and reveal themselves to be mirror mimics. We can go ahead and use a little bit of our mana to fortify our troops. We've got bolster resistances, and they have 2 mirror mimics, which will just turn into one of our units. I don't have anything in this army that's that useful for them. They could grab both of them being the Soother, and that'd probably be the most useful thing they could do. Alright, I'm gonna fight this one. The dwarves need more resistance to truly treat magic with the condemned it deserves. That's also fair. At current, we are quite weak to magic. Very heavily armored, though. So how far can you all move? I'd like them to come on up into range. The Anvil Guard here. This one get into range. We'll put the crossbows behind. Priestess of Alea alongside. We can still move past them, but we can also be protected by the halberdier. And then I'll put the crossbows right here to fire up on anything that comes into line. Actually, let's see. Nothing can make it closer, so we'll go ahead and move up 1. Indeed. No buffs to pass out, right? Nope. So go ahead and end the turn there. Bring it, demons. And they turn into a set of Anvil Guard. And that one also turns into Anvil Guard. Oh, so more frontline. That's fair, too. Priestess of Alea, let's go ahead and Rift Blast. They got lightning weakness. Let's go after the secondary approaching group. Hit them up with some dissonance that we can actually take advantage of. Overdraw the crossbow here. Yoink. For their retaliation. Love to go for a taunt. These guys are pretty well neutralized at the moment. There we are. Then we can run up and try to stop them from getting through where they want to. Go for the charge strike there. Oh, if we got lucky, we could finish this unit off. Let's go ahead and just take down these guys. There it is. We can go ahead and step forward, and they're taunted. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do some damage. I could have probably just hit him with a rock blast first. We'll go ahead and grab Stone Skin and put it on Zeus unit. End of the turn. They'll move through. They actually can hit, although they've lost most of their attack, There are action points there. Does go after the archers. Move in after these guys too. Fair enough. Okay, so defensive tactics and obscured by unit is causing us some problems. We probably just want to make our way around, go for a flank. You can go ahead and move in and go after the wisps here. Hopefully we... Oh, nice, a critical hit. They do get stunned, but just in time. We can just finish these guys. Makes them a little bit... Puts them in a bad spot, but I can just give them the cascading command and defend if I really need to. Go for the overdraw crossbow here. Gets rid of their retaliation. We can then move our Priestess of Valea. Get a proper charge. Take down another model there. Haven't taken enough damage to really go for the healing on the Anvil Guard, but next turn that's going to definitely change. These crossbows magically charged for any reason? No, we cannot. Gonna move them up a little bit closer here if we could got those that hyper awareness, but much of the way. Now let's continue to work on this unit here. Dealing as little damage as possible. And then instead of... I lied. Watchful Command is fantastic. Whoop. When they go down, they will turn back into their mimic self. Really? That's quite surprising. Just go hit the stunned unit quick. Alright, the mimic's back. We'll go ahead and give it a... We'll overdraw the crossbow here then. Free up the rest of our units to move. Priestess of Valea, get on in there and give them a hammer smack. 2 of them fall, gets rid of any kind of biteback they might have tried to use. Since they've stolen our abilities, they will be now weak to lightning. Move up to being magically charged. Fire the Rift Blast, gonna do extra damage. There it is. And their low morale means they're gonna be just running. See you later there, mimics. Yep, we'll claim victory. That's what I thought. Reflections Aftermath. As the ambush of the strange reflection dissipates, Jetty, Priestess of Valea's troops sigh in relief. The Oracle Woods pulsates with a new energy. He sees a path with many forks up ahead, each one of them leading to freedom. Crystals shimmer, and your Priestess of Valea's troops smile as the new reflections show fond memories of their past. If only for a moment they find solace and peace within this forest of crystal. He goes to take a closer look at the crystals herself. The reflections of the Oracle Woods now show fond memories of the past. He gazes into the crystals and remembers. We gain some knowledge, instantly finishing our research of our Ironclad. Triple-barreled Marienburg landship. And then we can go ahead and give us... Remember when she earned her first wages? Spirit Wolf. Arcfire Dragon Talon. Remember her first day training with a weapon. You train with a Dragon Claw? I mean, okay. Fair enough, I guess. I remember when she cast her first spell, getting us the magic back that we used initially. And then give us more stability. I'm just gonna go for the gold. Spirit Wolf, now we need money. Man, imagine beating the crap out of a copy of you so hard it runs away. Exactly, it runs away and then throws gold out behind it. Here's our anti-magic. Grants enchanted units warding against, increasing the resistance against magical attacks. This will be shields and constructs. Siege magic is incredible too, though. Adaptive armor. Wonder if this is going to work on top of what we already have. So we already bolster every time we get hit. So does this double up on the bolsters? That sounds fantastic. Adaptive armor, rewarding metals, both seem good. This will take 3 turns, though. Let's go for the adaptive armor. Yeah, that gives everyone that's not... Pretty much everyone entirely, right? New rally has started. We've got a Transmuter from Sunhill, a Tyrant Knight. Nothing I'm really that excited by here. Ooh, what do these fairies do? Blinding Gale. See, lightning's pretty great. Actually, lightning is also super effective against astral monsters too, isn't it? Yes, indeed. That's not a bad idea. They all deal lightning. Spring Fairy is poison, and Summer Fairy is fire. It heals. Yeah, let's grab one of these. Wait, only snag 1? What a shame. Does anyone else deal lightning damage that we have in our rallies? Let's find out. We just need to tell some of our soldiers to go stick their fingers in an electric socket. Quickly, lads. Our battle mages being physical at the moment is not the most exciting. The station is sitting invading forces. I mean, seems like you have enough to spare, right? I'm gonna go catapult towers here in Karazakrak. Good, the impenetrable fortress. I could have sworn I've done that before, but sure, we'll take the... Do always love achievements. As far as going for the bash, is take 1 more turn. Or do you think we really need through our empire development? Siege specialization is interesting. Breastplate of the champion. 2 defense, 20% more damage with melee attacks, and 20% critical hit chance too. Not bad. Yoink. Mine. We'll go ahead and give that to Beligar. Champion, he has not been so far, but if we give him a better armor piece here, maybe he'll do better. Instead of running around with plants, now he will be dealing more damage. You guys do your healing. Come through the teleporter and join with our merry band of crazies. Attack 1 peak, I could absolutely go for a War Foundry here. I'd like to do it right here. So can I go ahead and use some of our... Oh, we already used it. We've got 69 Imperium, which is, well, nice, not enough. So I'll wait. We'll just go ahead and take the gold for a turn or two then. Keep prospecting your way through the mountains. King of Flanking. 25% more damage while flanking. Not bad. In fact, how many of you are not wielding rings? Resistances. Critical hit chance. Let's trade it for flanking. Probably gonna make more of Malachi's Persuaders too. Because they're awesome, that's why. Everyone, go ahead and shield for me. You do some more prospecting yourself until you get run down by our rivals down here in the Underways. Guard mode for you. Everyone's produced their goodies, sure. I'll do one quick look over here at 1 peak. And per adjacent quarry. No Rune Carver's Camp. We'll go for the Caltrop Stash, because again, it's cheap and it gives us more defenses, and if anyone does make it over here to attack, they'll have a real bad day. Alfred's turn first. I actually never noticed until just now that it has a little dot showing whose turn. Yeah, it tells you on the main screen, so you don't necessarily need to look up here, but in case you were. Oh good, more ironclads. I mean... I 100% understand. I'm going to start rolling them out soon, too. Speaking of, here are the triple-barreled land ships. It's like a combination of a steam tank. It really just is the steam tank with a Hellblaster volley gun, isn't it? I take it back. This is a steam tank. It's not a land ship at all. These drill wheels, though, highly... There's no way. There's no way these things are efficient. Awesome. Well, give me an ironclad, please. More vision. So we can see probably all the way over here to Emberfang, which would be quite nice. Let's do that. Arcane Observatory. No one shall hide from Thorgrim. Got the Spellweaver coming in here. Oracle Woods will be ours soon. We'll reclaim this seal also pretty soon. I'm gonna wait. They won't come get you. They sit there and guard the seal themselves. So we'll bring one of these armies over after I know this. Once this seal gets attacked, because they kind of go on a rotation. Once this one gets attacked, these 3 armies will help. And they'll bring probably Sundrin over to reinforce. We are missing a healer in Thorgrim's army. Oh, there we go. There's the healer that was meant for Thorgrim. Go ahead and step out. There we go. Then we can come on in here and grab yet another ironclad. I think we shall. An actual good use of our Imperium. You have to be a dragon for that. It says dragon or warrior, but I agree. That's why I was like, we're probably just gonna throw that one in the trash. Didn't dwarves have tanks or tank adjacent things in lore? I think they had rune golems and stuff, but the magic in the world, well, there wasn't quite enough of it saturating the area for the runes to actually work anymore. Oop, take that one as well. We'll probably end up breaking it down. I don't know if they actually ended up ever making proper tanks. Malachi does make his airship based on the old Thunder Barge design, but the dwarves tend to despise most engineering. One down here, grab that. Can't move our way across lava. Weird how that works. Ballista, you come on down here and join up with whoever you can. Sundrin needs help. Bastion. You have to be careful with how we have you approach. We'll have you approach by sea. Otherwise, they will reinforce, and it only takes 3 armies when you reinforce. We'll probably grab them, the Bastion, and one of these 2 armies. They would just get absolutely smacked. Glorious. Victory approaches. Okay, here's the next attack. It's over here. This one is full of elementals and a progenitor golem and 2 transmuters. Wow. These 2 things by themselves are a huge problem. Everything else here pretty weak. We'll go ahead and have... just run. Run for your life. Not where I wanted us to be attacked yet, but we'll deal with this one too. Please don't die. We've been lucky every time. That's the way. Well, it's not my turn yet. Now it is. We lost a seal. You don't say. Once per turn, whenever enchanted units sustain non-physical damage, they gain resistance and status protection. I'm sorry, melt armor? Target enemies in a 1 hex radius gain resundered defense and sustain 20 damage. You could also get... Oh, they're terrible against magical attacks. Nope. Melt armor it is. Get linked mines. Good to go on the halflings. Oh, it already knew what I wanted to do. Perfect. Halflings join our hive mind. Oh. They're now hyper aware when sending us to a contract. They can't be flanked. I did have a quick look. There's a unit called the Dwarf Juggernaut, which is basically a tank. Oh. Rest in peace. I don't know if they do have tanks. Absolutely. Shout on out the lore that says so. Our ring is complete. We'll come on into the forge here, and actually let's break down some of what we already have. Like this fire orb here, garbage. This cloak of no name, garbage. this, pony. Get out of here. And instead, we'll come on in and actually get a helmet for Thorgrim. Attunement, Starblades. Probably not. What we want is extra resistances. And then status resistance 2, and then up to 1 lightning resistance. We're gonna start countering what we already have in there. So we've got the enchanted helm. We'll call this the Helm of... let's call it the Magic Bane. The helm was too cool though, so we'll call it the Magic Bane hat. Yeah. There we go. We'll give the nope ring on over here to one of our other lords who needs it. Speaking of camouflage, that's pretty lame. Since you're a caster, that's what you get. Where is Beligar? My good sir. Ring of the Vicious Killer. No, you have the note band instead. Wind Barrier. Visor of Farsight. It's better than what you had previously. Alright, well I guess we're gonna have 2 seals for now. We'll be there soon to deal with you, don't you worry. I'm just waiting for this seal to be attacked first. Because it will the second we leave. Let's get that adaptive armor up and running. It's gonna cost 2 gold and 3 mana per unit. We have 17 right now that would be affected. I'm not gonna do all that math, that's gonna hurt me deeply. Can we see all the way over here to her base now? Oh, we can. You can't hide from us. She's rolling with a bunch of lizards. So she didn't even recruit from her own people? That's hilarious. Go to your great axe. You just have a tier 1 weapon. Alright, Carissa, if you want to come over here and fight us, I'm here for it. These armies will happily accept your duel request. Alright, so you go ahead and join up with... get them a little bit closer, but not close enough to reinforce. So let's see. I want to retain most of their movement whenever it is time to fight. Ironclad coming in a single turn. Lovely. I want to attract the population now. Grab the farm here. Grab the war foundry here. Give us 35 more draft and 7 gold. It will also make it so that all of our constructs come on in with an additional 2 ranks. I can rush this. Make sure our Ironclad comes in with 2 ranks, so it's going to be a veteran when it arrives. And then we'll also just go ahead and grab the stone walls. This doesn't bump our starting rank to our tier 4 units, just tier 1 and 2. Some more production. Let's see what else we can get. Oh, not quite, really. How unfortunate. Go in there, Bastion. You guys can go ahead and just kind of take a quick nap. Actually, let's not. Let's send you two over here to go bother the city of Grofheim's already falling. I may just go bother Carissa at her home front in Imberfang then. Wouldn't mind defeating one of these armies here. Also getting rid of this Astral Rift would be nice, so as we've dirtled around a bit, that's what we'll go after first. You lot, hold the line. Soon we will purge the demons. It's not yet. In fact, we built up enough units here, so we have the 1 Spellweaver. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of Arcanists. Because they're weak to lightning, we can use the Halfling's lightning against them. Go ahead and grab the Oracle Woods too, so now we've got the Astral Keepers in our Rally of Lieges, 20 more mana, and then 5 additional Imperium. You also get 2 mana per conduit in the city domain. I don't think we have any in this city, but if we wanted to. Ironclad's about here, sweet. Next thing I'll be getting a War Foundry in here, probably up in one of these provinces. Production, that's just a heap of extra production. One in here wouldn't be a bad call. We use a little bit more of our Imperium. Grabs the Astral Dew. We just need to come up and deal with this army of monstrosities. And the trolls coming on down. Much to do. Yeah, this province, you also just relax for now. You'll have your reinforcements soon. I'm betting we're gonna get attacked this turn on another seal, or is it gonna be a boring one? Come on now. No, alright. 70 dawns. Invading forces coming from the Astral Rift now, as well as they've made it in to pillage this province. Okay. Province pillaging is unfortunate. But truthfully, not to be unexpected. While Grofheim is being besieged, we're going to go ahead and move up across the river here. Okay. Well, we're about to be in a big fight. Yeah, hopefully we can handle it. Adaptive armors already, so we got 23 more gold, 35 more mana. Go ahead and enchant them on up. You're looking all kinds of crazy now. Cool. Truthfully, we probably just want to go ahead and grab another copper golem. We can send some more reinforcements where they're needed. Ironclad. You're going to help us deal with these demons. This Ironclad can go join with... let's say good old Sundrin. Alright, Thorgrim, let's go ahead and send you over here now. We can start working on clearing this. These two armies should be able to hold, especially with the Ironclad. Let's go ahead and get one Ironclad per army on that side, and then we'll go ahead and do... Well, they're coming in a single... Just no turns at all. Yeah, we'll go 2 Arbalists. Bring them on down to join against this seal. Perfect. When everything does coalesce, we'll be able to deal with it no problem. Who is withdrawn to the void? Oh, this poor fool. Rest in peace, Noctis. Akvar will go for the Grand Mill to speed up their growth. Razakarak will just snag more units, so let's do... Probably another Steel Shaper. And we'll snag yet another Bronze Golem to send up the north here. Alright, merge them on up. Do some more Pearl Spectrum. So that is, I mean, both those armies together with the Ironclad should, and all these crossbows, we should be able to deal with them. As long as we don't have any of our units stolen. These are just the Astral Pursuit boys. Yeah, no, we should get them. Glorious. Finally starting to get some elites, too. It's about time. We'll just chill. Reinforcements will be here soon. Get you back into the mountains, do that last bit of prospecting. Glorious. Everything has been produced. We need to set production here in Omen Hollow. I'm thinking the just Academy for even more knowledge. Is there anything you'd like to see in future DLCs? To be honest, what they've got for their lineup seems pretty awesome. I'd have to think harder than... Oh, here we go. No, again, not where I thought they'd attack from. We got 2 Reapers and a Living Fog. This isn't as scary of a force. Well, two War Breeds is pretty nasty. You have a lot of health. The little miners. I'll go ahead and fight this one. Let me think about it. I'll have to get back to you on it, on what I'd like to see in future DLC. Maybe a faction that is a bit more... So the high faction is kind of... Oh, are you uncontrollable for a turn? Oh, that's not good. Is kind of your Roman legionary faction, their order. I would like to see one that's even more, almost more dedicated to that legionary style. We have so many order ultras at the moment. Let me leave. How many turns are you going crazy? For one more, you brother. Yeah, one chance to run. You better not go insane again. Let's go. You managed to escape. And we lose another seal. I figure they move in on us. Let's fight it. Personally, I want a Materium major transformation. Yeah, that's one of the things I would love to see too. Materium is missing its major transformation. I'm actually surprised it's taken this long to get it. I'd love to see any more Materium ultras or anything in the first place. Materium seems to be the one that is a little bit lacking at the moment. Move the Bastion up kind of as far as we can, using the bridge to our advantage here. Probably bring the healers back. We want the Bastion in there. A crossbow. Gotta move around the plant, sadly. There we go. Lost Mage over here is gonna be a problem. Gains a Forgotten spell, which can be used as a single action until the end of the turn. If they get lucky, that's going to be something horrifyingly nasty. Trying to move up. Well, the Phase Beast might be able to go for someone. Trying to move up where we were in range. They would go for the attacks on our front line and then get some fairly pitiful ones. I'm going to bring Larissa back. It opens up something I'm not the biggest fan of, but if the Phase Beast goes for it, we can smack him. Burn just a bit there. Same thing with you there, Copper Golem. Our expendables. Go ahead and light this animal guard buff up a bit. It's probably taken so long because most of the benefits that have already been given from major transformation is already filled with a collection of minor transformations. And I would agree with that. They're trying to figure out the best way to actually bring in a major transformation. Just kind of being cagey. Fair enough. Bring the Bastions up into range of the Phase Beasts. Flow Serpents, even. They're staying out of range of the Chain Lightning. How far can magic missiles go? This is in a dangerous spot, but we can deal a lot of damage. Puts them in refuge, which I do not care about even in the slightest. Yeah, there's kind of a line of crossbows here. bring her up into the group. We'll go into warding. I'll leave everything on this side too. I just want the mage in the center here. That looked good to me. Before we do in the turn, we've got lots of mana. That was the Rock Blast. Take 30 of our combat points. We can use them better elsewhere. I'd always like to see more cultures added. More cultures, more story realms. But exactly what kind of cultures? Not kind of a tough call. We have our monk style cultures now, or at least something very similar. They're already in the refuge, which is my least favorite ability. What can we do here? Overdraw. They have pretty decent defense. Immune to bleeding, you say? You've just never been shot hard enough. I'll put them in Astral Refuge. What about hitting with the lightning here? 50% more damage and go for a nasty lightning evocation. Is it hitting the... Yeah, not for very much, though. Yoink. And they're all blind, too. Weird how that works. That refuge is my least favorite. If we hit anything on this side, no. You have to be prepared for them to come back in and smack whoever they want to. Let's go ahead and advance to here. Give the heals from all the way back into the back line. Flank them. I think adding more subcultures to the current cultures would be a fun thing to see. Oh, I agree. Yeah, no, subcultures for things like feudal would be awesome, yeah. 100% agree. Where's this mage bane going? They're leaving. Really can't hit anyone, so we could probably just need to set up for another turn, or we have to set up for a good turn next turn. Steel Blast here. If we move all of our melee troops out of the way, then they can just move on in how they want. Let's taunt you. Ooh, that retaliation's nasty. Step back. Gotta figure out the best way to get set up for our next turn here. You just move the crawl spells up to blast at the Watcher from all the way over here. Put you next to the Serpent, so if it tries to run, it's getting hit by everyone. Okay, I like that. These crawl spells can go for the overdraw here. Not the scariest, but it'll work. And I'm just going to go all in on damage on this group. Harder for us to pin down. We don't need the heals yet, so we can step forward. Oh, actually, this'll do. And we can try to get rid of some of these Astral Wisps. Perfect. Just figuring out what this Bastion needs to do is the difficult part. So I think what we'll do is we'll head forward one. If they'll want to strike Larissa, so be it. There it is. This Bastion can do this exact same thing. Strike from the back there. Cool. Guard mode, and then we can do the cascading defense down the entire line over here. Need it more badly on this side, though. Try it. Alright, everyone in guard mode, and let's see what the baddie's got. Although Industrious doesn't really need it. You can play if you want a war like Industrious, you can play Reaver. That is very fair. Mage Bane moving on in, goes for the strike, gets a little bit of damage back. Critical hit's nice. Going all in on our bastions on this side, which we'll definitely need to heal. Thankfully, with one overdrawn crossbow, those guys just go away. Fair enough. Your duel with the Watcher doesn't seem to be going that well for you. Are you really back in the Astral Refuge? Go ahead and pursue here. Oh, they're gonna get smacked, unfortunately. Guard mode for you. Poison darts or just frost bolts. This is some pretty nasty frost bolts, but we'll hit it once and it'll displace. But buff up, bolster defense here. I'm gonna go ahead and give you bolster defense on yourself even. I'd like the rest to hit 3 hits. Go for the heal here. Overdraw the crossbow. Oh, we can't quite hit. Okay. Gotta walk through the fire. Arc fire. Passing through as you gain a stack of burning and electrified. Well, that is... Is the arc fire everywhere? Oh, it is, you just can't see it. That's my least favorite. Go ahead and give us a little bit more defense. Let's smack the phase beast here. It tried to displace? Who knows where they went? Oh, just right here. Okay, well, you just finish them with the crossbows then? Almost. That'd be how we prefer to do this. We get a crit. No. Such is not the way. I can finish him. Alright, so then we'll have Larissa go after... Surprisingly, probably not the Mage Bane, although I want her to stand in one spot so she's not getting hit by the arc fire. Is Devour Mind. Not excited for that one. The retaliation there is going to be pretty nasty, so we'll just go into defensive mode there. And give you a little bit more health, too. Defense mode. Can't shoot any crossbows where we're at. Let's go ahead and bring you round. Oh, I realize that's just going to get struck in by the flow serpents. Bad move. Ouch. Alright, crossbows down. Going all in on our bastions. Thank goodness we got the armor on them before this one. Ouch. We gave them a free target there. But also the halberdiers can just go for some damage before they refuge. Took down one of the 2 models. They may just choose to shoot these guys, which, whatever. Arbalists are a dime a dozen at this point. We needed to finish the Mage Bane before going for any of our actual spells here. We advance. Arcfire is going to deal a heap. This is a blind each time, sadly. Retaliation is just too strong. Very, very low chance to hit there. We kind of have no choice. Do it. Ah, you missed. I'll take a miss over what we could have got there. Let's go ahead and have them get strength from the steel to heal up, and then go for as much damage as we can real quick get. Good as for resisting the astral membrane 3 times. Perfect. And then more damage there too. I would recommend getting a Tome of Glades unlocked for the healing ability. You can give pole arms and shield units. Wonderful archer unit, if not for the lack of lore accuracy. Yeah, no, if we were going for a little bit more min-maxy, we definitely would. We would have probably made a few different choices, but we're going all in on being Thorgrim. I really do not like not being able to advance here and shooting anyone with the crossbows without getting electrified. Gonna have to do it though. That is a nasty debuff. Gonna finish off the weakened unit a little bit there. Guard mode and in the turn. Yep. Oof. Gains Lightning Storm. Blinks on over, goes for the Lightning Storm. Yeah, we may not be able to secure a win here. We'll see. Bastion's down. So that I care about. Went after the archer. Rude. Trying for some morale strikes on us now. Did you really manage to refuge again? Oh, that's the worst. Overdraw, crossbow. Which of you can finish them? That'll do. Heal yourself. Can't really heal Larissa for much. Yeah, so I'd say go ahead and heal yourself. Yoink. Can we just run down this monstrosity? I'm gonna go ahead and bring one of our copper golem. We need another frontline troop. I'd like this arcfire to go away, so one more turn is how long we have to wait. Oh, thank you, Lighting Evocation. We cannot get hit with any more arc fire. So let's go ahead and take a step back. Wait for that to go away. And we survive another turn. That is not looking good. Oh, you can summon a new friend. Down falls one of our heroes here. 20 damage a hit. Yeah, their Disruption Serpent did a very good job. Don't quite have the damage to finish them. Let's go ahead and give... I don't really know who needs the bolster defense most. Give it to our spears. Steel Blast. There, was hoping we get a... Nah, no crits. %45 chance to hit. We gotta advance right behind these guys to finish off the Mage Bane there. finally use some spells again. And the most amount of unfortunate, we'll go ahead and move away from the Watcher. Likely not going to matter there. Bolstering chant to heal up whom? Oh. The Mass Plague. Yeah, luckily it killed one of their units, but there goes our other Steel Shaper, looks like. Yep. Man. Yeah, low morale. Man, we're gonna lose this fight. I thought we had every chance. That happens. One of those where even splitting up isn't gonna help us at all. You just have to move in and fight. And every single time we throw down against a lost mage, they always manage to humble us pretty well. Here goes your summon. It's just a copper. It's a copper golem versus the world. All right, fair enough. We need to quickly build up a new force then. That was not a weak one either. All right. Good news is, though, even though she was slain, we can see her. I figured out if she was wounded. She was defeated in battle under command. Through effort and luckily something else entirely, she managed to survive the onslaught and made it back to safety. That was close, Thorgrim. Let's not try that again, shall we? She was wounded but escaped death. She will be back in time. Oh, she's right here. What do you mean? That was fast. Good news, too. We have to rebuild a whole army there. Damn lightning weakness and low resistance that cripples your army. Absolutely. Six units only allowed. Okay, can we bring you forward a bit then? There's no lost mage here, so I think claiming this seal back should be fairly simple. Cosmic bolts. Oh, they've got the mirror mimic. Yeah, hang on now. Let's make sure we've got the full stacks before throwing ourselves into another fight we can't win. So we need to have our own arcanists. No, we actually need more frontline. So we'll grab the Arcane Guard, because they're better on resistance than our other guys are. Alright, sweet. That's another Ironclad coming on in. You definitely need the Bastions, so we'll go ahead and grab 2 Bastions here. Bring them up alongside, summon in a Copper Golem. Not the most useful of units, are they? We will take the reinforcements. Earthkin is just defense. We don't really have any amazing spells to use here. Let's just go ahead and grab a couple more reinforcement golems. which we will do up here with Larissa. Bronze golem coming on in, excuse me. Look, this is being burned. Is being burned. Nothing there is very exciting. Arkvar lost its governor. He's right here. I'm actually going to go ahead and give them a jetty, the agricultural governor, to boost up their food. And then one peak we'll replace with Larissa. There we go. Alright, so let's get production going in one peak. Which here we'll go for... one of those quarries right in here when we have the Imperium for it. One stability for each province improvement of the same type. Each city loses population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. I think right at the last stand is not a bad one to go for here. Or we could instead just take Kadak 1 peak and increase its size. Then command ability of the Rune Carver's Camp gives us mana, or Builder's Quarry gives us extra production. Let's go for the draft, and really, no quarries around here. We can replace that pretty quickly, though. Now, so we come in here and grab this, and replace it with... oh, we can't? We can replace it with a hut. We'll have to build up another specialized quarry, then. Conduit or research post. Here we get a forester. Okay. We'll go for a farm. And then I'll put in a specialized province there, too. Glorious stuff. We need you to get us some more gold. Mass production is not quite what we're looking for. I think we can take them. But with our luck, they'll just copy our ironclad, and then we'd be in all of the bad shape. Alright, low risk battle, it says. Elemental Bane. Let's see how auto-resolve handles it. We'll probably lose a golem. We lose outright. Maybe. Hey Arthur, good to see ya. How's Lady Wizard? She is doing fantastic. How are you doing? You're a big old nasty boy, aren't you? Earth Titan. Seismic Slam, alright. Like to move up that way we can harass the larger, scarier units, but I don't want to get up there. We're gonna get beat down ourselves. Okay. The Titan can reach you, which we really don't want. It can reach us no matter if we can pull you back once more there. Bastion alongside. Getting transmuted to death is something I'm a bit concerned with here, for sure. You keep our golems nearby, especially the big papa golems, and go after that Titan. Got a transmute of our own, so if we get it on their two mages, we can stop them from moving. Doing fine. Had to hop into a wizard stream. Really love the Scrag one. Also, could you maybe try to explain a bit? I've never really, literally never played it. Yeah, I can do my best. If you have anything you have questions about, I would be happy to try to answer. Back once further here. Golems moved on up. We just need everyone in position because we need to try to surround and destroy the big titans quick. All right. Everyone go into defense mode here. We'll do all of the different bastion buffing up here next turn. The fight seems much more favorable to dealing to things punch damage and not bringing a taser to a fist fight. Yeah, I agree. Although we're getting hit by... Still getting hit by lightning and the ghost fire, elemental bane every turn. And if we can just get a couple bad rolls with the frozen, we're doomed. Okay, so it did freeze our It froze our bashed in one of our copper golems. Buff one up here. We've got the fire evocation, which is going to... They split their transmuters up. That will do. Snag the heals here on Thorgrim, definitely needed. Copper Golem's weak, just lightning is hurting there. We'll go ahead and overdraw crossbow. Shooting through there is not super useful, or not super easy, but go. They still have their retaliation attack, though. I really loved your Warhammer Lord Custom Faction Showcase. Can you explain how that works? I guess I'm slightly confused. The Lords here in this, or over in Warhammer? Bolster defense up here. Basically, we are in a kind of a turn-based hex combat system, where all of our units have action points that you're using as you move, and as you use the different abilities on this bottom bar here as well. So if it has kind of these half moons, it's basically saying that this is going to use this attack as many times as you have these action points left over. You're able to use 2 of them to move, and then you always have 1 left over to use one of your other actions here, be it the defensive suite that'll deal damage, deal a little bit of AoE, and then you immediately enter defense mode, which just gives you a little bit more defense resistances and immunity to flanking. There's all sorts of different abilities across all the different unit types. The Bastion is a defender, or a shield unit. They're great basically just blocking melee attacks, range attacks. They're good for soaking up damage. Not as great at dishing damage out in return. Same thing, you've got your pole arms, where they are mostly about dealing with large threats and cavalry, and they're good at countering charging units, which are the units that have the kind of fist on their emblem. If they don't have any... Oh, here's one. Storm Spirit is its own type of unit as well, called a shock unit, which is what those pole arms counter. You have a charge attack that is going to be basically the counter. There's kind of a melee rock, paper, scissors, where shock units beat defensive units. Defensive units beat polearms, and polearms beat shock. Doesn't quite line up exactly like that, but it's very, very close. You've got your typical archers that are your ranged units that are dealing your ranged physical damage. Ours don't have the most crazy abilities, but they can shoot their crossbow, which just deals a flat base amount of damage and always costs 1 action point. They only shoot crossbows once, or they can overdraw that crossbow, where you can't move at all, but you use all 3 of those action points, and it will cancel defense mode, remove retaliation attacks. So if anyone was in defense mode, it cancels it. And then if you were to strike them, they will also then have 1 attack back on you unless they have any other modifiers that give them more. It removes those defensive abilities, which is pretty nice. We are going to go for Taunt. I have to taunt to them. I don't mind that. So force them to attack here. I'm going to move in with... The Earth Titan is a big problem, isn't he? We want defensive formation. Strike here. I'm gonna go ahead and have... We can have the transmitter take its turn again. Yeah, we'll have them take their turn once more. 50% chance to hit is really very pitiful. But it does weaken them. Unless we miss. And graze them every single strike, too. The amount of battle mages they have over here on this side is pretty ridiculous. So we'll want to step away with most of our mages here. Trying to crack these... This Titan here is going to be pretty tough. Thankfully, even on the 50% chance to hit, we are landing them. Having Thorgrim... That is a nasty unit. For the Copper boys take the damage to Thorgrim, and Thorgrim can finish him off from there. There it is. Chop, chop. Down with one of their big boys. We can go for the heal here. Not super worth it. We'll go ahead and save it. It's a classic turn-based combat system, indeed. Don't forget to cast boost spells before fighting. Yeah, I definitely should have, shouldn't I? I figured that the cascading command puts them in defense mode, so I wanted to get those attacks before going for it, but... Let's get people in position, and then I'll go for those attacks. I'll move the Bastion up. With the intention that... We'll go for the defense here. Give the cascading defend command to everyone in this long line. With the custom factions, man, Ark and the Cat. Oh, it'd be kind of difficult for me to sit here and describe everything that's going on with that faction, but this is a custom faction we're playing here with Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Where if I can even show off partially what the dwarfs are all about here. Maybe. Yeah, so Thorgrim is of course our leader. He's a champion. I had him start out with a axe, I believe. For our traits, I didn't change the dwarf traits. They're exactly just defensive tactics, so they're more tanky and more evasive when they're standing next to one another. They've got more defensive, just base, and then they're also a bit more hardy. I think I would probably trade hardy out for the one that helps out with magic resistances. We're playing as an industrious culture, so we have higher production income. We bolster whenever we get hit. We get sturdier in whatever type of damage we take, be it magic or physical. And then our scouts have the ability to run around, and if there's cliffs, mountains, or stalagmites, you can use an action that will give you production gold or an item. Which is pretty awesome. For our culture, we're using the runesmiths, or legendary smiths. Our research is going to be a little bit less strenuous and where we're trying to unlock unit enchantments. And our enchantments will have a little bit less upkeep as well. Our starting bonus will give us more shield and polearm units, and the great builders give us so our cities have more gold per quarry. And then special and province improvements are going to cost us a little bit less production too. We also start in our capital city with a workshop and some stone walls. So we're all about building up just a ton of quarries, making a lot of gold off of it, and becoming really tanky. But we've discovered here that we have quite a bit of weaknesses to lightning. To lightning damage. And dragging this big boy down is not easy. Go ward up there. And yeah, that's our turn. Not a super impactful one, but we did deal with one of their chargers. That's a big source of their damage dealt with. However, these two transmitters can completely petrify our whole army. And like just like that, half this side is petrified. Thankfully, any physical damage is being extremely reduced. When I say that, so you can see we have these different icons here. So you have your defense being what reduces physical damage. So we've got a 77% physical damage resistance, and then 11 resistances base to all of your different magic attacks. And that'll break down all of the different resistances you have there too. We are weaker to shock damage, but just by a little bit. It's enough though, man. So finish that unit off. Fire evocation would kill our own guys, not be very useful there. A lot of them have fire resistances as well. We need to get her a different orb that's less spicy. We're gonna figure out the most efficient way to slay this guy, probably just with the copper golem. Hurting everything's morale just a bit. We'll step forward and a strike. Units depend on your culture. Do all races have the exact same units? No, the units do indeed depend on your culture. Each culture has their own, and we never show that off. No, we can't because there's no encyclopedia here. And now each culture has their own base units, and then you can get more units from the different research tomes. We can just petrify these defenders on their way in. It just feels a little bit lackluster. Let's stop them from making it. They resisted the petrify in the front. Weak to ice damage. Looks like not really. Most of our healers are out of commissions. We'll just go for strength from steel here. Our soother. We'll wound these transmitters as much as we can. Got dissonance now affecting them. Even go for the Steel Fury chant. They'll lose all of our bolster resistances. We get lots of we get strengthened and fortune. Let's do it. Extreme damage. Or not. Higher chance to hit critical hits, though. There it is. That's 5 critical hits. That's so strong. Thorgrim, we need to try to get in and fight the mages in the back there. We're not to be on fire anymore either. It's like that's not a thing we get to decide. If we move through here, we get ghost fired up a little bit more. And maybe not an amazing move. It looked cooler than it ended up being. We can do firebolts here. 50% chance to hit is not what I like to see. We keep going after the transmuter to get rid of their mage. That's a model down, so less damage. Smacked back, but we gain some bolstered defense. Ah, that's the one that got sealed. Alright, bring it. So now we just have to deal with a couple of these transmuters. The being hit with the elemental bane every turn is really not cool. What got frozen that time? One of our healers. Love to see the miss. Evasion finally coming in handy. That doesn't feel great, but it could be much worse. Goes after Thorgrim, I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh yeah, our bronze golem has been stolen from us by monsters. Anyone else close the gap and kill them? No is the answer. Step forward and strike there. Polearm and a flanking attack. I love that our healer is frozen. We definitely didn't need them. Just got too many melee guys on that side for me to move up our transmuter. So we'll have them try to land the shift bolts here. Let's make sure we've tanked up where we can. Not amazing. Oh, we should have gone for the overdraw first. Big dumb. Their defense twice. Lovely. Go for the steel blast here. Just dragging the Titan down little by little. Their morale's starting to get hurt. But not the rest of these guys over here. How much damage does it do too? Let's find out. You have 7 health. This thing is going to be dealing 11 and 11. That should be more than enough damage to kill. Alright, so let's move the Bastion this way. Gotta start dragging them down so we get our unit back. You have to go around, which is unfortunate. Firebolt's doing a pretty decent damage there. Get rid of this Titan. So we'll move you to here just in case. Oh, you wouldn't be able to reach now. Oh, let's hope that we have what we need. Kill them. Oh, you grazed. Of course you did. But of course you did. Definitely gonna be bolstering chant on Thorgrim to keep him alive. Perfect. They struck the wrong unit. But we need Thorgrim to move. Let's go ahead and try to taunt them and then just pull back so we can heal. There we go. Pretty well nullified that unit there. And we can bring the copper golems forward. And it's a pretty big yikes here. Who else has needs to be moved? This copper golem. Just walking through all the arc fire is a good way to lose the unit. Honestly, far better to lose our copper golem than anyone else. Come here, you. Down with the bloody big head. Give them that compounding defense and hyper awareness. Cool. What's the damage? Don't even want to see it. Y'all deal lightning damage. It's unfortunate. Ouch. Are we gonna get kited for the rest of this battle? I think we definitely are. There goes one of our bastions, so another tier 3 unit down, unfortunately. Alright. And it's not over, but they've still got this guy to be a tank. And to steal our units. Man. Shift bolts there because they have high defense. That's not doing that much damage. Go for another kill to try to lower morale a bit more. I can't reach there. I'll go ahead and advance on this side and then give them the old smackaroons. That's the one that's been taunted. Alright, well. None of our units have very good advance, and they've got all of these battle mages in the back, and we have nothing very fast. So, man, is this not looking good? It's completely nullified. I don't mind weakening the baddies, but I'd also prefer not to keep taking all these losses. Bastion's gonna be stuck in there for a turn. Give them a little bit more defense and try to heal this golem. You're still gonna be out of commission. Thorgrim up this way. We'll have the Soother come with. We have to have our Bastion close the gap, but then we're just getting hit by all of these units at the same time. This is all kinds of bad. Thorgrim, you go ahead and advance. You do the same. Let's drop heals on. Yeah, that's perfect. Decisive command on. Well, we'll do that in just a moment. So let's buff up defense. And they didn't sunder their resistances, but we'll go ahead and strike them twice for 12 each. Or once for 14 and hit the one unit next to them by for a very negligible amount. Didn't work out at all, did it? Let's give the polearm unit an additional turn. And we'll try to go ahead and give them another heal too. We get another model and do as much damage as you can. There it is. Kill some of the models there. We will get retaliated on, but that's not that big a deal. Our last Steel Shaper here. We'll go for Probably defense on this. Well, we need the polearm most of all, don't we? Alright, see what the damage is. Thank goodness they don't have spells. Well, this is definitely acting like a spell for sure. Oh, they froze our Bastion? Who else got frozen? Thankfully no one, but we did lose them to just sheer lightning damage. Yeah. Dealing with the kite wars can be pretty tough now. Let's have her finish off these. A little bit of a waste, but it gets rid of one of their units that's in the way there. Bastion got frozen. We're taking so much damage. Drop that there. Almost got our golems back. Oh, you missed. It's one of those things, though, where we close the gap and they are going to deal more damage than to us than we can to them. Really unfortunate situation we have here. Alright. Blast them with the almost no damage Steel Blast. Step over, take the damage. Stop wasting it on the melee troops here. That's about as sad as it gets. Arc fire every turn. See if I can get the Steel Shaper in. It's not much. We do manage to hit. That damage is so piddly. Let's rid of one of their models, though. Definitely not the Steel Fury. Let's go for some heals. Try to keep Thorgrim in there. If we lose our leader, we're in bad shape. So if all else fails, I'm gonna have him run. There's another unit. Man, we're getting destroyed. What we're missing, on top of the lightning resistance, is something that's able to fast close the gap and get around behind his units. We've got lots of good defense, but as you can see here, that doesn't matter when they just run. They're just guiding us with lightning. And we get no damage anymore. Alright, yeah, no, I know when I know a loss when I see one. Yeah, we couldn't teleport to the other side. Alright, I'm gonna try to sacrifice the copper golems, that way the big ones and the Steel Fury boys can get out. Still unfortunate. Yeah, a couple of guys are gonna have to stay in and fight to the bitter end. Bastion, that would be you or one of them. I'm keeping the transmuter in too to just deal as much damage as we can. Oh, you hit friendly twice. Going for as much damage as we can before we have to flee. Man, I might be able to kill this one outright. turn, I just throw some rocks at him. Hey, Rock Blast actually doing some pretty decent damage. We'll be back. Thorgrim got frozen. Yep. There goes our Bastion. I mean, at least the auto-resolve wasn't wrong. They're vindicated there. Such a waste. Can't at least give them some extra defense. Alright, she's fleeing. Gonna lose these golems too. Man. The other one got lightning? Yeah, they got shocked. And our leader is frozen, so we might end up losing him too. Heal Thorgrim or launch rocks at... Oh, well, or do nothing. Alright. Let's run. We'll regroup and rearm. Thankfully, they managed to escape. We lost everyone. We did more damage than the auto-resolve did, though. No, it said he retreated. Excuse me. Well, that's some shenanigans. Forced into the void. Now he just retreated. Excuse me. Sure. Okay. Oh, time to recover. We lost 2 giant armies there. We weren't nearly as tough as I thought we were. Lost access to... Yeah, no, that's goofy. He escaped without dying. Really? Only she managed to escape. Thorgrim died on his way out, apparently. Okay. So we have learned. We need more chargers. We're very good on defense, not so much when there's an insane amount of magic users on that side, though. Need 2 foresters. Can I change anything over here to something a little bit more usable? We have 12 quarries. They're all there for a reason. Oh, yeah. So through the Rally of Leeches, what do we really have here? A Tyrant Knight would be perfect. We just don't have the gold for it, so we'll have to wait. Orders are to chill, heal, and we'll come out and do some fighting here very soon. Hopefully not lose for once. Not sure what that was, but it doesn't sound like something we want to deal with. But they did manage to steal our golem, but good news, they didn't. You each have an ironclad now. Rolling with something a little bit more elite. 6 and 7. I like how the mimics get to hide. So they act like they're not there until the battle begins. So there's 2 mimics in here. Seeing just how disruptive. I'd like to think we can take it, but there are mimics in there, so let's get a couple more units. We're not getting much lightning damage at all ourselves, because that's not what we're spec'd into. Our physical damage is very nice. We'll go ahead and grab a bronze golem here. Now we just have to refit the whole army. Got 2 bastions coming in there. We'll probably just do the same. Bastion into Golem. And then let's come through the Rally of Lieges and grab a Tyrant Knight. Indeed. Also get a Dark Knight. We just need some more fast-moving charge units. I'll go ahead and pay for the extra draft, which will give us more growth. Alright, you just go ahead and join up. They're burning their way through. Looks like our allies actually wouldn't help us. What kind of allies are you? Alright, yeah, no. Leader's slain. We get one more turn and he's back. From a very, very nice 4 points a turn down to a very measly 1. Now, good news is now we can melt armor. Thunder defense and fire damage. I think it's absolutely the warding metals. Shields and constructs get extra resistances from magic attacks. Alright, so now I'm much more happy about initiating this fight. Got the Magic Bane hat. Head to Thorgrim soon. First, though, I'm going to give it to the Priestess of Alea. That way, on our way in for fighting these guys, we should be doing very well for ourselves. We'll go ahead and summon in a Copper Golem next. Just to maximize our units. And then, yeah, I guess we'll more Copper Golems. Copper Golems for days. Okay. Now we do Battle of the Seal. A low-risk battle. Let's see. Low-risk battles we've been losing left and right. Victory, but we have to sacrifice quite a few. And after what we've seen, I'm going to go ahead and say, sure, we'll watch it. These cosmic bolts and the different other kind of nonsense that comes on in from the sidelines are pretty nasty. Alright, while this battle runs, I'm going to go ahead and jump up and grab a refill on my coffee, and I'll be right back. Excuse me. I'd like to see what's going on, thanks. Yep. Alright, I'll be right on back. Alright, I return. Arcade guard, move in there and give him the little poke. The halfling stab is what it is. It doesn't seem like Dissonance is actually doing what it's meant to, so here, I'll see if I can... Oh, you actually have to use an overcharge spell, so the Dissonance doesn't work for us at all. It's only for a very specific magic subculture. Oh, I would say that I would change that, so whenever you use a normal spell of any kind. Or at least the first time a spell is used, because that's how overcharging works, is the first time you use it in combat, at least I'm pretty sure, you get a little bit of a bonus. And there goes the fairies. Those flow serpents are able to be just a nuisance. Now the Mimic is back. Oh, you missed your shot. It's bombarded by our ironclad. When our units are able to deal the damage that they want to, man, they're able to do some serious work. But our Arbalists, unless they're overcast or overdrawing, just aren't dealing as much damage as a normal unit. Even then, just don't seem to be dealing enough damage. Switches to the Sundering Shot. One of the cool things about the Ironclad is it has got 3 separate kinds of ammunition. You got your normal barrage, and then it barrages with... Excuse me, game. I'll have to show you back on the campaign map normally. Those bolts. We're gonna start kiting our guys with their crossbows and other ranged troops now. And they see the writing on the wall. We've got the Arbalists there in quite a bit of trouble. To the rescue. As we've continued to see, the AI just seems to use your heroes very poorly. Goes for the taunt on the Wisps. Cannon shot hits both. Critical hit. I don't know why they moved at all. Just shoot in this position. Thankfully, it doesn't make the best decisions on both sides. But even there was no reason to move. Everyone's got Achilles, and the hammer smashed theirs. And we'll take it. We'll take the victory. We have to do a bit of replenishing it all the same, no matter what. Line up there. The seal wasn't attacked that long ago, so there is a chance it gets attacked again. Or it was attacked fairly long ago, is what I mean. A hero leveled up there for our Priestess of Alea. Let's go ahead and give you... Sounds great. We'll go for a second win, though. That way we have an ability to heal. And so we can move a little bit further, too. Temporary heal and the ability to zoom further along the field. And Arthur, if you were looking for any more questions about how the open map works, it's very similar to your Civ or your other kind of empire building 4K games. Use the teleporter to get the seal quite quickly. Let's go ahead and form up next to the teleporter with all of our guys here. Move past that one turn. Yeah, you get over there now, Bastion. Come back into our Rally of Lieges, go find a couple more charge units. We'll grab the Unicorn. They teleport. They're terrifying. And then the Dark Knight as well. I don't think we want anything else here. The Banshees are interesting. No, I think not. Bronze Golems going on in. If I can get anything that boosts up our economy more, looks like we definitely can't. Crazy. We can't get Ballista Towers, though. And then Catapult Towers do. You need to quickly build up more units where you can, so I'll rush them along, and then I'm going to try to get one more Arbalest here next turn. Recapture the seal. You'll love to see it. So since, the seal hasn't been attacked, let's move to the teleporter, and we'll go help out with cracking this seal here. And I'm going to bring Sundrin with. Pulling my punches far too much. There we go. We can let, since they don't actually move around and rove and try to do any damage to your guys, you can pretty easily just leave them. I was gonna bring you back to heal. That works. Brawl Specters. Any prospecting on the other side of these mountains is gonna be dangerous. Let's head up to the top. There's actually some still positions over here we can yoink some goodies from. Can we dig through the mountains here? No. Well, then how do you make it back? Yeah, sure. Set your arrival. See if you make it. For some reason, I doubt it. Alright, so we have Bastion and Krauser Crack, of course. Armory, Bastion, Ballista Towers, Production, and Barak Var. Man, if anything, I probably just want the Bastion's barricades. This is on the front line here for all of our foes. We got one of those seals back. Down to 5 turns for victory. Blew up my research post, rude. I'd love for you guys to be useful. Go blow up that monster den. It's not that scary. Edward Portsmouth has been defeated. See, apparently, the rogue armies out here are far scarier than we are. Just blowing up all my stuff. Horde of animals? Absolutely not. Actually, you have movement, sweet. Go run the... a risky battle? Plague spores. Alright, well. Let's retreat real fast. Bring in my copper golem. Ah, you thought I wouldn't bring reinforcements. You were wrong. We could only bring one. Yeah, to the field. Now it's just a low-risk battle, which I'm going to fight this one. Burn my crops, poison the water supply. I am so thankful that we don't have any crazy nonsense. Just a normal battle. Love me some normal battles. Alright, where are you? Elephant. You have a crazy charge, don't you? Displace and replace. So we want to have big, chunky, mean golems catching that charge. Or at least their little brothers, because we can't bring the other ones in. So we need to find you an orb that you can fire further with. So I would want you here, Bastion. We got this choke point blocked up nicely. Charging units cannot charge through foliage. We'll try to use that to our advantage. Steel Shaper. Let's go ahead and we'll try to get the buff and the heal on cooldown quickly. There we are. There we are. Go ahead and have you do your defensive buff. Magic missiles, anyone? Oh, sad. You all are so lucky. Those blight spores are no good. That's right. Can you displace me, though? Oh, you can. Oh, you get here next to Larissa and my bronze golem. Old strategy. Poison spores down, but we do have some resistances now. Come on in, piggy. Wait, this thing must be legendary then if it can sprint. That got me. I didn't realize you had... Yeah, it's gotta be. Whoa, what? How many enchantments do these pigs have? Light blades, blood fury weapons, searing blades, and it's also a dragon. It's more entertaining than anything. But blast them with the overdraw crossbow. Cancel that retaliation, that way I don't get to use any of my good abilities. I didn't think you could displace when there was no one behind it. Unfortunate. And big boy strap-ups can't quite take him down. We will go. It's not hitting the unit I need. No one. No, they're all getting lucky, but it's not what I necessarily. Let's go for it here. That's getting defense. Just get its health down enough where these Pokeboys can finish them. I mean, that's about that there, isn't it? Yep, down with the big elephant. Wolfric would be so sad. Then we lightning evocation. Can I slay anything though? Out of range. Okay, well. Channel power. Lightning evocation hit everything up frontier, which sounds perfect. Zapparoni blind them. They can't strike back now. With that 50% chance to hit. Even a graze there is very deadly. Golem round. Triple poking down with the big piggies. Hope they slipped away. What gives you that? Oh, it's the rapid evolution enchantment. Slip away if they're tier 1 or 2. That's crazy. Dragon piglets. Well, actually, how much health do you have? Will you just die? No, I don't think so. So I think we do have to come over here and go for the strike. Just to finish him off. Alright, Bile Trolls, let's see what you got. They're all cosplaying as Festus the Leech Lord. Ouch. Better stop it. Stabs my boys in the back. I mean, we can have our Iron Golems eviscerate you. Does that kill? It does. So if we move over to an area where we're having a higher chance of hitting. Ah, the flank was giving us what we needed. Well, darn. We'll come back to that. We might just bring you up to fire some bolts of molten steel at him. Definitely move up to stomp them. I'm gonna have you come up behind. Yeah, let's go ahead and have this copper golem just take down these spiders here. Buff up our morale and hurt theirs. You close that gap. You go after the piggies. Spike them both. Can't cleave the spider yet, so realize we should have gone for the cascading command before we attacked, but that'll be alright. Move up here, go for those frost bolts. Yoink. We're now blind. Heals here so we don't get focus fired. As my arbalists might be the ones that are getting focus fired now. Let's go shoot crossbow. Yeah, and I should have remembered. Cascading defense. And stab. Alright, beasties, nice try. It's time to battle the Mongol Empire. Run, 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 run. Poison arrow. Alright, you go ahead and advance there. I should let these boys go too. He shall pursue. Move the bash there. Keep following these porcupines. Stab. Go for the bash and extra defense. Want to let the iron golem take the damage because it's a temporary unit. Lead a spider. Oh, these crossbows are way back here. 100% chance or a 70% chance to flank? Oh, no flanking. Shoot those through the wall, though. Impressive. Let's go ahead and slay this one. Or miss entirely. Alright, so what we'll do then is grab the cascading defense for no one. Oh, we can melt armor? I completely forgot about this spell. Get your armor melted. Porcupine. Oh, we don't quite have the proper cleave. And down with the bloody big head, though. Nice flank. Extra tankiness for our bash. Here's about to get flanked itself. Yeah, let's try to kill some models. Cross map. Hey, that's the way. Listen, we like to win. And fight battle. Oh no, our copper. Listen, you. These copper golems are like Bretonian peasants. Ooh, rest in peace, porcupines. Alright, go ahead and hunt down this bile troll. Blob of the snake. honestly surprised it managed to kill our golem. A testament to its weakness, or to their strength. You decide. Bleeding. Wanted to grab our mage, thanks. 100% chance to hit there. We'll bring you up behind. Chain lightning's pretty good. Fire the old crossbow. Buff you up. 3 times strengthened, and only 26 damage. We could hope for more. Give the bloated boy a couple more pokes, and then Larissa can finish him off. Victory! Not a single soldier lost. That'll do. Now we have to reclaim this seal. All in due time. Next time I won't be sent such weak lackeys. Let's go ahead and repair this province improvement, and this one too, for whatever gold it costs. You're bringing yourselves with me there, golems. Good or bad as you might be. Bronze golems are not bad. The other ones absolutely are. Halberdiers are also very good. It's just they're not very tanky. That 2 resistance is very poor. We only have 1 on our anvil guard. Realize what's causing us so many problems. We'll grab another bastion. Say lie again, spell ready to launch. We'll be recalling our ruler soon, but not yet. Alright, knights. Let's bring you through the portal. The portal. Alright, perfect. Pull up the actual army tab here. We've got so many of them. Figuring out where everyone be. You go ahead and teleport through here and join with this crew. You have an army of nothing but bastions. We need another healer. Ooh, okay, well, we'll go for Arbalist, then healer. We'll bring the Arbalist down to join with this defense group. Right, you come over here. Let's fall back into and away from the seal. We'll leave the anvil guard here. Everyone else, let's fall back. Glorious. Actually, we do need to remove one of these units. We'll take the cheap guys out and move the ironclad into this army so we have the upkeep production going to what we need it to be on. There we go. That is 2 seals secured. Get on prospecting. Yes, you do the same. It's just 3 and 2. We can take him now. We do want Thorgrim to be there, so everyone will roll together. Arrogance has no place here at the moment. At the moment. As soon as we're ahead enough, the arrogance is coming right on back in full force. Hey! Ignore everything that was produced, unless you have something new for me. Merchant's Guild's a lot of gold. 30 gold coming on top of the... No, just 30 gold, okay. Well, let's go for the monolith first, or the transmutation circle. Which magic materials are we missing? Arcanium ore. Oh yeah, damage bump. Give to me the transmutation circle. Yoink. And we can use it to replace this mine. We can use it to replace this mine that's very far flung, and we'll use it to give us the Arcanium ore. Give us all of the magic materials. I connect 1 peak. We'll just go for the Bash Barricade. Siege Project Slog. We aren't going for any sieges, we're just trying to hold the line. So let's go for Consolidated Industry. That should really bump up our stability here. All the way up to Orderly. So the stability, for any who don't know, just buffs up how much food, draft, and production you're getting by a certain percentage, depending on what level of stability you have. So Stable's 5%, Orderly is 10%, and Harmony is 15%. If you get into the negatives, it actually drops all of your income, not just food, draft, and production. It drops all of that, plus your gold, your mana, your knowledge, and your Imperium. So you really want to keep it out of the negatives. We've got several rivals here. We just haven't seen even a I mean, they're all the way over here. They're not moving towards us. They're going after Gaston. Alright, that's our rewarding medals done. You get that available immediately. We also now have access to a new tome. We go Tome of the Crucible. Great foundry for some more gold, draft, and gold. Damage, set stuff on fire. Gold touch gives us more resistance. I think that's immediately going to be the call. Become a prosperous empire and gain a large amounts of gold with new infrastructure, and by turning your very enemies into gold. This is actually the one I thought was a major race transformation when I first saw it, but it's actually a minor one. So I think they actually lost an opportunity there to make this their major. Maybe give it a little bit more than just resistance, but you get 2 resistance and then 1 gold per population in your cities, which is great. Doesn't get the Bazaar of Wonders for gold and gold per unique adjacent province improvements. Ounces of mine. A structure that just gives you gold and then food and draft per magic material in the domain. The gold golem are tier... Sorry, this is a tier 8 unit? No, it's not. That's just the skill level. It's a tier 5 unit. Gilded Cleave. They are stunned when they die. The winner of the battle gains 20 gold per unit tier. Hello.
Gold, the king and queen of minerals, coveted by all mortals who greedily and deeply delve into the ground. Truly gain mastery over this most gilded aspect of Earth, and you will find that all that glitters actually is gold. Thus, you shall become one with the riches of the Earth.
Alright, I return. Some commotion arose in the other room, and I went to go figure out what it was. It was just, of course, the fuzzy animals acting foolish, wasn't it? I'll be back in here to make sure I wasn't tattling on them. Alright, so we've got our first research. Luxury markets buy now is 25% cheaper, can be used 2 times per world map. I don't have the gold quite yet for that. Let's go on in here and grab a gold touch first. I'm gonna lock the gold golem, so that's our next research. But first, we'll go ahead and make sure we have even more resistances. A must right now. Alright, let's go ahead and grab those warding medals as well. We get it in single turn. Awesome. 13 more gold and 22 more mana. Increasing resistance against magical attacks. We'll have to find out exactly how much. they even look any different? Not that I could tell. Maybe they were on their eyes. So what did that do in terms of resistance? I think the Anvil Guard is the easiest for us to check. They had only one before. Where now they have a 3. As warded. Plus 3 resistance against magic attacks. Is that on top of their other? Huh. You can come up here. Hang on. Come here. Don't just sit there and dig your claws. That hurts. Come here. Messes with my thinking. Pain is good for the mind, but maybe not that much. Alright, let's get the Copper Golem on in. Where it's needed. We'll just summon all of them that we can this turn. Our hordes of constructs approach. So those are going to go ahead and rebuild. Stop telling me about the spells I have ready to launch. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and bring... We don't have a teleporter up here, so we'll just bring the Dark Knight to join. Like so. This charger can go join up on this side. Healer can come through the teleporter. Won't be able to join us in the fight. What do you think is fine? So you come through the teleporter, please. And pop out right there. Awesome. Alright, now Sundred and Company can finish off this Progenitor Golem. Come on now, auto combat, be nice. And sometimes. Alright, that's a seal under control with a much scarier force to hold it to. Orders required. Go join everyone else up here. Keep an eye on this seal. Sundren, I'm thinking Sniper's Focus is what we give to you. More damage, or if this hero's not engaged in melee when its turn starts, it gains 1 extra range. How about that? 1 more range for your mage lock. Crossbow join here. Golem join here. Oh, we can't quite get into... Oh, yeah, we can. The Ring of Endurance. Status resistance is pretty nice. I'm disenchanting it. And let's see about coming on in here and grabbing us. Another ring that makes it harder for people to hit us. Or, hey, take it back. I could just come on in and remake the note band. Well, let's do that after dismantling some other stuff. So Seer of Camouflage, Lucky Ring. We shall remake the Band of Nope. Or Nope Band the Second. 2 they made for the Dwarven Kings. We'll see if I'm able to make more later. I'm just going to set you up on Auto Explore. We're at the stage of the game where we're just trying to defend, and in turn, so we win. Skip your turn, skip yours. I mean, we equal them now, but it's still not enough to win that battle. Reduction in all of our cities. We'll come on over to Karak 1 Peak. Bazaar of Wonders sounds fantastic. And this poor settlement. We will put you here, Bazaar of Wonders. We get so much gold. 55 more gold. And 10 mana. That means we need a Bazaar of Wonders everywhere. Don't want to replace by War Foundry, though. That's another 55 gold. Don't think it hurts anything. It just hurts the amount of production we have here, which is not a problem. Sweet business. Barakvar also has opportunities. No, don't destroy the transmutation circle. This one doesn't need a Bazaar of Wonders just yet. Stonemason, though, would be not a bad idea. Or even a... Builder's Quarry is only getting a little bit of extra bonus, but it is still better than a normal quarry. Let's do the stone first. Omen Hollow, you need... a Bazaar of Wonders. Oh, never mind. This is kind of a weirdly surrounded one where it's got this gigantically strange shaped province. So I'm going to go ahead and put it here. Glorious. 3 more, we're up to 85. Unless we get attacked. Edward has returned, and we are indeed attacked by a bunch of holy forces. They have the condemning surge, so every 2 turns, everyone sustains 5 spirit damage and becomes condemned. Good grief, that's strong. Yeah, the armies that they have to come take back the seals are not playing. Run! Oh no, not lucky this time. Guardian down. Alright, looks like the demons have sent forth more constructs to fight us. Thankfully, they just keep running into Grothheim. It's about to fall soon here, though, isn't it? Almost done, but those last turns are going to be hell. Agreed, Yukiko. And good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Well, the amount of gold, that went from 300 back up to 700 in a single turn. Make sure we're spending all of our gold on units at the moment. They don't have an ironclad up in the north, do they? They could always use another one. Ash can go join here. We are so very close to victory. Now we have to wait just a single turn. Let's wait the turn on that one. We'll go ahead and throw in a Masonic Hall to boost up our production even further. Yeah, we did lose a seal. 2 Tyrant Knights and an Exemplar. Yikes. We might as well rotate to deal with them, though. Let's get moving. We've at least got the two 6 stacks to worry them with. You were back, Svanlid the Ponderous. Glorious. Get another healer in here. I'm gonna snag a Bronze Golem and Omen Hollow, and that's gonna be all of our cash. Our money has been spent. I know you're supposed to do the seal thing, but after the Dragon Chaos, or the K-Dragon Chaos, now I just want to remove everyone else from the map to win. I have a better time overall. Yeah, blowing up enemies is a lot of fun, but I do want to see what happens when we win by the seal victory here. Copper Golem ready to summon. You're not amazing, but don't mind if I do. And the Copper Golems are not my favorite thing to spend mana on, but it is just an army of unthinking automatons. You go into guard mode. We're just chilling with you 3. Keep yoinking goodies from the terrain. More cash is always nice. Evil presence lingers in these lands. Alright, Carissa. Tired of our scouts, are you? They escape. She's just huddling in Hallberg waiting for the ironclads to descend. Ooh, that should give us some goodies. Thanks, Grogtor. They just came out of nowhere and blew up their stuff and left. Why we made friends with the evil snake people. That's 3 units. Bring them here. Join. And through force of numbers win this battle? Maybe. The game's like, no, absolutely not. You would get obliterated. The Bastion's a little bit low health. Let's see. It's a victory, but a costly one. I think I'll accept that, actually. Form up here. I feel like we have the cash. We can just keep pumping out more troops. We got Arbalist into Arbalist there. Hurry the recruitment along to that ironclad and grab us another bastion. And mostly because I end up being evil on all my playthroughs. Righteous choices are just lame most of the times, and you end up losing resources. Or at least you do end up losing a fair bit of experience from the battles when you choose to be good. Yeah, I would agree. This is an impossible battle. We would get flattened. Barak Vark can annex another province. How awesome. Fish farm gives us a heap of food, production, draft, and gold. And it would buff up this worker contract nexus too. Let's do it. Barak, the great seaport. Now at this point, well, I'm going to use my Imperium to boost up the settlements. There's a gold vein there. Let's go for a, not a hut, but just a quarry then. Bunch of little copper golems. Let's get a couple more support units. We'll go with Steel Shaper here. And just 2 more turns. As long as we don't get attacked up here. I think even then it's just 2 more turns. Open Hollow, you have go in the monolith. Or most of these turns here. Jump all over the map all we need to. Come grab some goodies from these mountains. Orisa has fallen. Absolutely want the healing. Auction and Karak 1 peak. Let's come on in and grab. Thinking the hut here, we'll put in one of the other special province improvements when we have one, or even oh, there's no quarries nearby. Can I swap you to a quarry? Nope, I can swap you to a hut though. Yeah, such is the way. You can summon a copper golem, boss. Good indeed. We'll go ahead and give a steel skin to the halflings as well. Oops, I don't want to pause. Steel skin, we'll go ahead and port that one for now. Glorious. Todd Dark Drake. It's the evilest toad there ever was. His name is Todd. Alright, well that's a victory. Even if something crazy happens, that's a win. So I'm just gonna go ahead and end the turn there. That is a victory through seals. Fairly, excuse me, no. You need to leave. We have built up a crazy army here. Chew. You can't tell me safe battle, let me lose. Good grief. You tried, didn't it? Your control over the seals of the realm reaches a pinnacle. You can feel its connection to the astral sea is fully under your control. You sense the ebb and flow of the astral sea, the ripples it leaves on the realm, and you sense Edward as raw chaos surges within him. With Edward, you sever his connection to the surging forces of chaos, and as it leaves him, he sinks to his knees. Larissa rushes towards him, and for the first time since they left the astral sea on their broken landship, he truly sees her. You just had to beat the smack out of him first. Edward's voice is hoarse as he whispers, "What have I done?" Welcome back, Edward. And the amount of people you killed, you were lucky we're allowing you to come on back. You stopped the incursion of the last dreadnought and brought a sense of peace to the Sehiran Oasis. As Larissa attends to Edward, who slowly comes to his senses, Meandor appears in front of you once more. This trial has resulted in a perhaps unexpected outcome. We gotta give Meandor a specific name, or a voice. But with our findings and these humans' testimonies, I should be able to return a sense of control to Magehaven. I urge you to return here with them, so we can resolve this entire affair. With Edward and Larissa in tow, you travel to Magehaven to resolve the strife there. And the whole reason we went here in the first place was there was brawling going on back in Magehaven, which is supposed to be completely neutral, and no one fights even if they're completely in it. Like if they are the bitterest of enemies, they'll sit there and they'll stare at each other all mad, but they won't fight. Out of nowhere, everyone kind of got possessed by Khorne and started beating the smack out of one another just in the middle of Magehaven. And so we basically came here to settle our at least attempt to settle our differences without bloodshed. Didn't work that way in the end because Edward showed up, but onwards. Victory on turn 79. Not bad. We probably could have done a little bit more bolstering up of our own guys and actually waited till we had a couple of tier 4 and 5 units before making the move on the seals. But all things considered, quite fun. Edward goes from doing pretty decent to flooring. We were getting passed up there near the end by... Who's the red? Oh, that's Alfred. Alfred was starting to pass us near the end. Glad you were on our side. We get some more story now. Yes, we do.
The dreadnought Edward Portsmouth and his war machines were stopped in their tracks. It was revealed that the Endylon of Chaos, released from imprisonment on Grexolis, was amplifying the passion and temper of all Godir. With this proof and newfound understanding, a sense of reason returned to the Godir of Magehaven. As one of the closest Godir when the Endylon were released, Edward had been the most affected of all. The torment and hatred that had driven him forward had started to cloud his mind until nothing but rage was left. And it was not until his connection to chaos was severed that he regained his senses. Confronted by the destruction he had wrought, Edward swore to somehow atone for what he had done.
Oh, what a good boy.
Sundren, meanwhile, did not join her old friends and allies in Magehaven. She travelled onward to search for the Endylon of Chaos and others, guided by the wisdom of her old mentor Merlin before he disappeared.
Alright. And so the story continues. So it was basically the Endalions are basically guess as far as I can, they're basically the Chaos Gods themselves. There's one for each of the different affinities. I believe. I might maybe just be blowing smoke. If you know the lore of this better than me, go ahead and please shout it on out. But Thorgrim has proven worthy to ascend, and so he shall. Welcome to the Pantheon. Select his ascension trait now. So we've got 4 choices. We've got the Artificer, so we can summon in a Bolt Repeater. That's pretty great. Artillerist. While in combat, artillery cover is active. At the start of the owner's turn, marked enemies are struck for 20 physical damage. Wow, that's insane. It doesn't work for this army we built here, for this faction we built here, because we don't have any real ways to mark enemies, but man, that's awesome. We've got Earthshaker. This unit can crush non-fortified obstacles without slowing. Or Golem Heart. I think it's Golem Heart or Artificer. So do we want Thorgrim to be more tanky? I think he can get really tanky. Or do we want him to be able to summon in a Bolt Repeater? I think Artificer actually makes more sense if we're being Thorek or Malachi. So we'd be Golem Heart here for, since he doesn't have his Throne of Power, making him extra tanky. We'll give him Golem Heart. That way when he's surrounded by runes, quote unquote, then he's gonna be extra chunky. Welcome to the Pantheon, sir. You to arrive alongside the Holy Volkmar the Grim. Nice, 5 Pantheon levels, sweet. And let's see, do any of the others that were alongside us there ascend with us? Oh, they all do. Really? So you can have Carissa the Red through multiple different angles. Because she ascends also, she comes with you through the main story. She shows up at least some point. We've got Alfred, we've got Noctis, and we've got Edward. He is the Artificer. This way, if we wanted to, we can use him and have him blast, be Gaston and blast the beast with some bolts. Sweet. Okay, well I have a little bit of time here. Let's just go ahead and jump. Are there any more? Oh, that's the end of that story. I'll make sure I'm not being drowned out by the music here. So that's the end of that story. Fair. Okay, then our next story realm we're going to be jumping into is going to be... We're going to going back and starting with the Rise of the Goateer. That way we can actually figure out what the proper story is. I've played through these, but it's been so much time in between that I couldn't tell you exactly what's going on here in the story. And there were several characters that we've seen throughout the main story that were in there through the Ashes and Empires one. So we'll come back through and finish up the main story before continuing on to... Whoop. Continuing on to the Eldritch Realm stories, which I have been saving. Have not jumped in to take a look at what these ones are at all. You got Mega Cities, you got Umbrella Abyss. Should be a lot of fun. So while we have a little bit of time, let's jump back in with Miao Yang. Where we were... I don't remember the name of this realm. We'll get to it in a moment. I probably could have seen it there. This one is, I believe, the something riverbed. Sodina riverbed. So here we have the unfolding mysteries. So the intrigue happening has a high chance of occurring. Intrigues are basically things that happen to other realms' leaders. They're completely random what happens. We had one where there was an Eldritch Sovereign that got kidnapped and shoved in basically a box that doesn't allow magic out, so it's basically just shoved into there. And then the new leader was using that to siphon energy and become a Goateer herself. So we are, I think, in the middle of fighting her currently. We've got the Land of Conflict. There's lots more Accursed Fiends and Prosperity units, so all the new Ways of War units, there's a lot more of them here. We've got the Sworn Rivalry, so this realm has 3 separate Oathsworn Goateer that we're going to be facing off with. We have actually already made friends with Zorn the Discipled. We are currently at war with Magaira the Scalded, and I think we're closing in on making an alliance with Aya as well, so we'll be allies with 2 of the 3, and crushing Magaira. This realm is a divide map, so it's a land dominated by a realm divided 2 big land masses separated by an ocean. And lastly, it's a tropical realm, so we will have many more tropical swamps and forest province features, less Arctic desert and desolate ones. We also have more blossom orchard nodes and prestigious statue pickups, which all come from, both of those come from the Ways of War DLC. We are on a day 72. We'll try to get a quick overview on what we're up to. I gotta figure it out myself. Yeah, though our allies are all down here, so he has secured this side pretty aggressively. Oh no, we have an alliance with Aya. So we've got a double win there. Nice and easy. Now we just have to go after the Scalded. Offensive pact for some gold. I don't mind this. If we can get in another alliance, then it's just us versus the other factions on the map, which we can deal with pretty quickly. So I'll go ahead and grab this pact for the gold. And then grab the shared vision for free. We can see everything now, which is definitely not going to slow the system down. Right, glorious. And so if we want to make sure we're being even more friendly with him, I'll let Nairon to war against Magaira. I'll gain grievances if he doesn't. You will regret joining my alliance. See you later, sir. I like that you have all of the forces just sitting here on deliver ends. Okay, so what we're up to, we've got our armies up here fighting our way. I think we're going to go after the seat above all. Not a bad idea to vassalize Stone Root on our way through to Astad. Because I'm pretty sure as soon as we take down this current leader here, as soon as we take her down, then the previous leader will assume control, and thinking the war is just going to end. At least we'll see what happens. They joined us immediately. Awesome. Oh, indeed, we also have claimed the capital of the Chaos Dragon, Tefrendir. We're just waiting for her to come back over and get bopped on the noggin. Hold the line. We're at the very end of our turn. I don't tend to go past the end of the turn because things tend to happen. Events oftentimes kick up. I didn't want to miss any of those. I didn't want you all to miss any of them either. Maybe late to your response to your comment about being evil. Being evil does tend to be a little bit easier. That's why it does come with its negatives of you have all the random events having a higher chance of being negative for you. Yeah, you do tend to gain a lot more experience and at least a little bit more resources for just beating the brakes off everyone around you. But it does come with downsides. Meaning you have those random events that pop up are more likely to kneecap your group than anyone else's. Oh, we've already vassalized Seat Above All. Well, that's perfect. Time to come after Magaira the Scalded, then. At least with these armies. Out here, we're also playing as the Oathsworn culture instead of the Industrious one. If we come into our encyclopedia, I can show you. If you go into your encyclopedia, you can actually see the exact breakdown of each cultural unit, which is lots of fun. I would recommend if you are a beginner, or even if you're an intermediate, or any amount of player, if you haven't read through the encyclopedia, just take a look every now and again. You can see a whole bunch of cool stuff. So where we're at, our previous faction we were playing as was the Industrious one, where we had the Anvil Guard, the Arbalist, Halberdier, Steel Shaper, and Bastion for our cultural units. They look really good as humans, too. Or I guess these are Ogreken. And then there's also the Oathsworn, which is what we're playing as. And we're the Oathsworn of Righteousness. So we have the Avenger for our special tier 3 unit. Oathsworn of Harmony has the Peacebringer, which is an archer. A very good archer. And then your Oathsworn of Strife has the Warbound, which is another charging unit, but a little bit different from ours, where it's about smashing through enemies and dealing damage to everyone. Basically, it's about positioning a lot more than just cutting your way through stuff. We also have the Wayfarer, our scout, that always is able to retreat from combat if it does manage to do so. It doesn't, so it has a 0% chance to die, or I think everything else has a 50% chance. We got lucky quite a bit with our Thorgrim campaign there. We've got the Soren Guard, our polearm for a front line unit. The Honor Blade. Seal Bearer. And the Thou Keeper. They actually are lacking in terms of actual straight defense, where you're going to get lots of that through your spells and through your heals and things. Basically, you're healing a lot of your damage back up, and you're using your spells to make sure you're defensive. I'm considering my tactics. Alright, Zorn. Good to hear. We've got spells ready to launch. I think I was holding those to blast them at whoever we saw that we needed to. So once we get on down here into her lands, down in Embergate, this is the Throne City. So if we manage to take her down and the Throne City, we take her faction out all at once. We need to be careful. We'll head down with you first. Our assault on the underground begins. And so the Oathsworn of Righteousness, thank you, Orion. Oathsworn of Righteousness, each of them has a devotion that you can build up or lose based on doing certain things on the campaign map or in battles. So we are playing as Righteousness. So we are really just about having positive alignment. So you gain devotion by having positive, and you lose it by having a negative. It's very simple. And as you build up your devotion, you will gain both more stability in your cities, and then for us, we have nobility. So what this does is, as long as we are not flanking an enemy, we're going to be dealing more base spirit damage to them based on that devotion. So you get more damage for flanks, you get more damage if you're not flanking. So you just get a whole bunch of extra hands throwing capabilities, really what it is. If you become an Oathbreaker, though, you lose your damage. Bowkeeper plus the tier 4 dragon combined are almost unfair. The Providence dragon was. The Providence dragon is not a thing. I believe it's called a Prosperity dragon. Let's come in here and I'll find it. It's in your order affinity tomes. Oh, wait, these are. I mean, it should be in here. I guess it may not be a tome unit. Maybe it's a wildlife. I just kicked my desk. Apologies. We'll go ahead and go through dragons if we can find it. Yeah, so it's not the blessed dragon. That's your lower tier one. Still very good because it has grace. Wherever if someone takes damage, they just heal for 10 temporary hit points per stack of grace. The Prosperity dragon is here. And it comes through the Tome of Prosperity, but yeah, it's through the Tome of Prosperity. You get the Prosperity Dragon, which is all about dealing spirit damage and buffing a friendly unit. Linked damage is linked to the Prosperity Dragon, and every single turn this unit and the linked one gain grace, so they heal. You also have Reign of Prosperity, where all friendly units gain grace and lose one negative random status effect. Pretty nice. Very, very good unit. Feels like your Calamity Dragon for if you'd like to be evil. Where instead of linking with a friendly unit, pretty sure you have a evil debuff. So every time the caster unit is attacked, this unit suffers a damage. At the start of the turn, the unit gains Ghost Fire. It's more about debuffing the enemies as opposed to healing your own. Ghost Fire is a pretty awesome debuff. Yeah, Reign of Prosperity. Oh, that's what you're talking about. So the Reign of Prosperity plus the Bowkeeper for your is overpowered. That sounds like you found yourself a fun combo. I want you to go underground, sir. We can't destroy her stuff because burning things down is how we break our oath. We're supposed to be good. But for doing so, we actually have Getsuga Tensho with all of our Avenger units here. The Radiant Slash here. You blind them, and then you have a 2 hex long, 1 hex wide line, and it doesn't hurt friendly units. You can blast right through them with no problems. So we'll have you guys all chill for a turn. Meow, let's go ahead and head after Stone Root. Don't have as many units over here, so we do want to be a little bit careful with them. You guys are still in charge of absorbing Axe Tusk. It's going to take 6 turns. That's quite a long time. Hold the line. Over here at Pomei. The Tithe Collector is completely surrounded by farms. They did a good job of hemming us in here, too. Let's go ahead and cut off their expansion. By building an additional forester here. Man, Obelisk coming in a single turn. I prefer not to boost that for... That's a lot of gold. Definitely didn't cost that much to build in the first place. We take a quick look at what the armies we're rolling around with look like here. So a fair few Avengers. It's hard to tell which one's the... I think these are the support units. And these are the Honor Blades. So support unit here, and here it looks like this one's missing a support. Down in Axe Tusk. Okay, so let's go ahead and get another one of those built up. Here at Non-Li, we'll go ahead and grab a Vow Keeper. Non-Yang has a Tyrant Knight coming on in and can annex another province. Tithe Collector is also completely surrounded, so let's go ahead and... Probably a tough call. Guess we just keep expanding out this way towards Pomei, or towards Silverbridge, so let's come up and grab the Watchtower here. So we'll do a combo of food and production. Got a Tyrant. Oh, you got several. Oh, you know what? I think we... In one of our sieges, we stole some of the population. We subjugated them and brought them back. So that makes sense. We'll do a forester here. Tribunal. We could rush. Our stability is already pretty insane. Oh, 10% of food income is converted to gold. Allows the drafting of Blessed Dragons, Radiant Guardians, and Righteous Judges. It gives us a lot of dragon units. Replace this with the Shrine of Prosperity, this mine. Yeah, I think that's the call. See you later, mine. Ready to become 15 gold. Yeah, that's the way. Beautiful. Pomei has its stuff all sorted, and so does Nangals. We're just waiting a couple turns there. Cool. We can come on through the Rally of Lieges. Living Fog is interesting. I thought it had an ability where you could just force people to lose their mind regardless of hitting them. Alright, then I'm not going to worry about the fog then. I like the units that we're bringing into the fray, but these Blessed Souls are also pretty interesting. An actual defensive unit that we can use to blast people with radiant damage. Plus, if we take down Stone Root and vassalize it, we can take the population back to our city too. Excuse me. You better stop casting Prelude of Doom. I feel like that's happened a lot. My turn. Let's get punchy. Indeed. Grand Protection. A buff spell, grant all friendly units in 2 hex radius, 2 grace, 2 regeneration for 3 turns, 3 bolstered defense, and 3 resistance for 3 turns. Oh wow. That's fantastic. Next research. Intimidating Aura grants or reduces the morale. I mean, I don't really want to pay mana for that. Staves of Grace, their support abilities grant 1 grace. That's pretty incredible. I'm saving for the Nightly Orders. Turns until available 8. It's going to be quite some time then. Maybe we don't. All currently active units just gain more defense and resistance permanently. Vassals grant gold is actually pretty useful here. Because I have a lot of them. So we'll grab that one and save the others here. Grabbing the 2,000 cash just off the cuff here sounds pretty nice too. Alright, down into Magaira's land. There's where her Spelljammer is. I'd love to tell them to go blow this up. I don't know if we can, though. Brigade is abandoned. Oh, no, it's not. We shall start the siege. She has here a Temple of the Pyre. Enemy to suffer condemned. Catapults, caltrops, and then the Beacon of Valor. Rally and resurgent strength. Fair enough. I will bring... Oh, the subjugating raid. We'll do tower bombardment, sabotage support, and I won't go for the subjugating raid here, but I will construct some onagers. We had one more siege project. The only spooky thing is they are going to be able to recruit more units. One of the things I prefer to see changed. Oh, good. All in on the Warbound, are you? Flaming Charge Strike, you're like 30, 34, 38 damage. You're flame-based champions, too. You're flame-blessed ones. You have pretty much the exact same setup here, except for your army is nothing but Avengers. That's gonna be spooky. I'd love to hit you with a Consecrating Firestorm, but because the Spelljammer's there, I can't. Hopefully our lackeys do it for us. Alright, time to attack Windsel. 1 hero is required to start a siege. That we can do. Alright, siege projects here. We'll go for the subjugating raid. We will blow up your towers and construct some onagers. We can Consecrating Firestorm here. We'll wait because we can hit him with both before the battle begins. The whole reason we're not moving off of this position. Who are you? No one really knows. As I was hoping that Ephrodite would come over and try to reclaim it, but She has no cities now, so I don't know what the plan's gonna be there. Maybe going after one of our outposts that's not defended. We'll see that get attacked kind of out of nowhere, probably. Ignore your orders. Yours as well. You need to start sending some reinforcements over quickly. None of my outposts have teleporters, or this one's about to. Okay, so let's go ahead and just move over next to one of our teleporters then. So, more troops. We're gonna go ahead and grab some more honor blades. They're cheap, and we need lots of them. And obelisk, Vowkeeper, and good. That will be our turn. Let's come on over to Yao Ying here. Stone Root. Could get attacked from Astad. Only 3 armies can attack us at once, so see how that goes. Recruiting more units, she did. I'd love for Zorn to come over and help us with his eternal war with the other Oathsworn instead of just sitting back and doing nothing. Righteous he is not. I'm sorry, who are you? Gecko the Starcaster? Neat. Yeah, you should leave. We'll watch this one, but you should have left while you had the chance. This army of mine is so much scarier than our one we had over with Thorgrim. We're about the same number of turns in, too. Our units will begin by just kind of handing out grace to one another. Looks like our morale is incredibly low. Summoning the 2 animals a little bit early. I would have waited on that one. I wouldn't have moved on them. It would let them come to us a little bit closer. Now we're getting shot up the way in. I like this weapon though. That's very unique. Oh, it's just the one that the Warbreed has. Now there's the Getsugatin show. Damage, condemned, burning. Not a good use of Getsugatin, but it's some damage. Let's get in there. 40 damage on those honor blades. Yeah, copper golems are they're letting us down in every campaign they're in. Right, goes after our copper golems. Really wouldn't mind if they get taken out. That's a unit out of our army that we don't really care about. Bronze golems are good. Just getting them to survive up to that tier is like getting your magic harp naturally up to a Gyarados. Ain't happening, Chief. Unless your enemies are blind. Love the instant replay, especially when you know you wouldn't win it yourself. Absolutely. I would actually love to see the instant replay be a thing for Total War 2. Where you auto-resolve a fight and you can go in and just kind of watch the battles anyway because you like the battles in Total War. It'd be great. But after playing the 3 cultures we have here for stream at least, I would say the industrial culture definitely needs some help. The changes that they did to Astral, where they broke it down into 3 subcultures, made it incredibly potent. So Astral's a lot of fun. Oathsworn is a ton of fun. And so are pretty much all of the DLC factions, to be honest. That weakened us a little bit, so 5 more turns before we're able to absorb Axe Tusk. Can't complete the bounty. Effortidir has forged an alliance with Magaira. Seed of Val was released as a vassal. We're losing some mana now. Means we need to calm down with our recruiting of mages. Okay, the Spelljammer is going down. It's gonna take a couple turns. 8 for the siege to be started though, so fair. It's gonna be quite some time. Archon Blood, Silvertongue Fruit. Remains have been secured. Sweet. Echo the Starcaster. Why are you special? I don't care. We're gonna go ahead and sell you, but why are you special? Let's see if anyone wants to go ahead and trade gold for mana. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, mana per turn. Let's go ahead and get as much as you're willing to give us. Same thing with you there, Aya, the flaming lightning monkey. Mana per turn. 10 for 4 is pretty good. -10 we should be able to deal with pretty quickly. Alright, Blessed Souls. We can teleport on over to this outpost. Fantastic. Do the same with all these units do. Through the teleporter you go. Perfect. Pretty much an army on demand. Let's make sure when we're recruiting any of these other guards, they're not costing us. So they do cost 11 mana. We need to fix up our mana upkeep before we get any more units. Apex going in there. What can we get here? Non-Lee. Let's see a mana obelisk. To boost it, we need 2 quarries. So let's see if we can get another one. That works with a dredger quarry, does it? Okay, so we'll come over here then and grab the Dredger Quarry next to Nunley. That should then boost the obelisk. Pretty sure it's boosted. Arc production 700. Never. You come through the teleporter as well. Orders required. You all are going to camp out, wait for the enemy to starve. There it is. Alright, back over to Miao Ying here. Next to a stone room. I only had this game for a week and I've already racked 100 hours. That's incredible, Magi Minotaur. Also, because I didn't welcome you earlier. Welcome in and hope you're having a fantastic day. What has been your favorite culture so far, so you've already racked up that much time? Alright, 5 turns here. I think we're real good on gold, just not mana. Alright, let's make sure we're bringing over the units we really want to. So we'll do you, and you first. Try to reinforce, although they can come out of the settlement and hit us, which is... I may just sacrifice those units for nothing. Just rotate our guys a little bit here. Yeah, so you go join them. Can you just step over while still maintaining your siege? Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Go ahead and bring over this Tyrant Knight too. Yeah, that way it's much scarier altogether. Defend the outpost. a lot of hanging out and waiting for units to show up. Winzel's casting spells on us left and right, isn't she? Rude. Another ruler was denounced. Venan Walkyrie is falsely denouncing the other rulers. Yeah, I told you, she's evil. She shoved an Eldritch Sovereign into a cage. Join me. And together. It is too soon. Try in 6 turns. So I shall. Alright, beautiful. Looks like Mana Hold is... Well, here's Teferdin here. Here she is. Her and all of her different heroes. Where's your... You have another city somewhere? Wonder where at. Must be over here somewhere. Okay, well, let's come on back over to Meow in Stone Root and in the turn. I think it pulls us over here for some reason. I was watching that, thanks. Teferdinir has been defeated. That poor Chaos Dragon. She started too many wars with too many people too early. And that was the end. Right, D77. Teferdinir has been banished to the lights go out in your eyes there, Chaos Dragon. A gust of rumors thunders through the realm. Teferdinir has been defeated. Her empire lies in ruins. For better or worse, the banishment of the World Shaper has left a vacuum in this world. Fortunately, vacuum and opportunity are the same in affairs of the Goateer. You must do better against your rivals than the fallen World Shaper could. Send the fallen... Send them some gold out of sympathy. No. Confiscate gold as they flee. Hang on now. Would we lose our devotion? We would. Not. Okay, fine. It's only... Yeah, I'm not sitting... Well, we gain some more good alignment. We lose some gold. Whatever. Leave Desperation. Prison guards relay a message from Howard Windwalker, who's been your prisoner for a while. Resisting the great Miao Yang was a grave mistake, Howard says. I see now that I no longer can go on like this. I was not born to die in chains. Please, Supreme, you're already dead, sir. That is a white, if I've ever seen one. I can give information, knowledge. I will do anything if you let me breathe fresh air again. Okay. Give me some cash and some... Deny his request. If this was truly Miao Yang, his request would get him chucked off the nearest balcony. But we'll go ahead and take his gold. Defeat player failed. Excuse me. What do you mean failed? I won. Teferdinir has been defeated. I stole her throne city. Whatever. She's out of here. Staves of Grace. Can't afford that, so we're gonna go ahead and not. Purging Arrows comes in a single turn, but we don't have any physical range attacks. Permanently mind controlled. Don't mind if I do. That's another set of goodies. Elected or other rulers are breaking their alliance. That's because she's evil. Our vassal stole some gold from 75. Thank you. Demon chameleons. You're the best. And actually, them pillaging that province means we can start blowing up other stuff. This pyre shrine here that's causing us issues. How about it ceases to exist? It is invisible. Where's one of my least important units? You. Go make that pyre shrine visible so I can blow it up. Technically, it's not me being evil. No, let's not misclick this one. Die. that gets rid of. Did I destroy the wrong one? Oh, the Temple of the Pyre is actually inside the city itself. Okay, fair enough. Units produced in the city gain faithful. Oh, okay, so I didn't do something nearly as cool as I thought I did. Well, I mean, it's still pretty cool. Let's be real. Let's come back in and grab another one of those firestorms, because yes, please. Ruin Province. Oh, we actually said it was going to take 5 turns. We get Axe Tusk just like that. Oh, yeah, we did. Hang on now, that's awesome. What's less awesome is this living fog army that showed up. Oh, what's also less awesome is we have to rebuild everything here. Alright. Is this actually a... Yeah, the World Scorcher Cultist. It's a barbarian culture city. Balming, you were going to be the only one that could probably handle them, let's be real. And now it's going to be time to rebuild all these goodies. Thank goodness we have so much gold. And now we really probably should have stolen it from them on their way out. Mana per adjacent forester. I'm going to destroy that. We'll look at something else here in a moment. Same thing with this Forest of Stakes. Why can't I destroy this? Now they destroy one thing at a time. Oh yeah, that's exactly how it works. Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and repair this. Carnival of Flesh. Let's replace that with anything else. Our people aren't here for flesh carnivals. I'm pretty sure they're not. They better not be. Here's our reinforcements. Negotiations have succeeded. Back to a proper vassalization with these crocodilians. I'll have them attack Magaira. Although we're about to finish her off, aren't we? Nangao can do a little bit more annexing. Somehow reach over here and grab the Gus Keep. Got 2 mines. No reason to not have more mines. Over in Pomei, we can grab the Hall of Devotion for gold and raft. Let's fix up the stability here with the Tribunal. 1,000 gold to rush that along. No thanks. We've got the Imperium for the Nightly Orders. This is what I've been waiting on. Special provinces cost less. We really don't need any more. But mine's giving us mana is actually pretty useful now. We have so many of them. 188 mana. That is fantastic. It also means we can come in and once we unlock another slot, we can grab the Staves of Grace. In fact, let's do that now. So, forward to this spell, replace with Staves of Grace, and see if we can even afford it in the first place. There we go. Everyone's all here together. Not the biggest fan of this living fog army, though. I think our Avengers have reached a tier, though, where they're pretty extremely dangerous. We're just going to surround them so they're not getting through. Orders required. Get back in that army. I'll happily go blow up the School of Mastery, too. Just whatever we do explode, we'll have to repair. Alright, what you got? Have but 2 rivals now. Incantatum is about to go down. Staves of Grace is ready. Aya's turn. There's nothing here that we can blow up with the Consecrating Firestorm that would weaken them enough. or just weaken them further. The Doom Death Trench is just knowledge, mana, reduction, and all this they're not getting because they're under siege. Alright, day 78 dawns, and we've got someone with some... They've definitely got hearing damage with that going on. Tome completed. Final ultimatum. Target routing non-hero enemy unit. Oh, they have to be routing. Reading's important. With a 90% chance of becoming permanently mind controlled. If successful, it gains morale. If resisted, it dies. Which it would already be doing if it was fleeing. Oh, we can't quite grab the Tome of the God Emperor, which is what we're going for here. We've already got Prosperity. What if we come on in and grab something in the Tome of Glades, like the Fey Mists? Nope. Nope, back over towards our tier 4 tomes. So, Tome of Exaltation gives us the Angelic Transformation. I mean, I'd say that's all pretty on par with what we're being right now.
In the end, it shall be faith, not flesh, that begets eternal glory. You shall usher in a kingdom of truth and enlightenment. Those who gaze upon your people shall know divinity in its absolute form, and the unworthy shall feel but the burning flame of your wrath.
Indeed. So we give the Ascended Warriors. Non-hero units in target army gain 1 rank instantly. Okay. Or the Shrine of Smiting. A mythic unit whose power scales with the number of faithful units on the battlefield. Oh, really? For each faithful unit, up to 10, you gain 2 additional spirit damage and fire damage, and it ignores resistance. We're going to go for Angelic Transformation. Make our units stronger first. Dave's Grace is going to cost us 26 and 19, not bad at all. Through trade and some guile, we've got our mana back under control. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and activate Awakened Tools on Axe Tusk. There it is. Our scout is back. Go ahead and switch back up to auto patrolling around, and that army just disappeared. Huh. Weird. Well, we're gonna have you. If we don't win the fight with Magaira, that's just what that is. We can come try to take down Lithium. We could. The Tigrans are also something we're gonna probably end up having to fight sooner rather than later. Getting ready to go after their throne city is probably a good idea. Both Utopia Callus is their throne city. So yeah, we'll just pretend like we're being friendly. Oh, that's a trespass. Okay, fine. Can't be bad. We can go down here and deal with Honorswold. What we'll do is we'll wait for... We'll get a teleporter in here, probably in place of the Spelljammer. Guys went over, that's what we'll do. Spelljammer, I can't destroy you yet. Oh, I can just replace it. Yeah, let's replace it with a research post for now. We'll probably start as we get another Bone Dragon, should we wish. 45 mana and 3 Imperium. Nah, no thanks. Nanyang has a bunch of quarries and even more foresters. Let's just continue to boost up. Golden draft. We don't need any more gold at the moment. We're good on gold. Yes, we'll go ahead and grab the monolith. Oh, May can annex another province. You'll love to see it. Go ahead and grab this underground too, that we can start expanding down here if we so wish. Here in Non-Li, we get the Grand Wharf. Let's go for the Palace of Vows first, upgrade the city itself. We can do some serious rushing here. 400 is a lot. Yuck. The Ruler's statue can only be built once in your throne city. All allied empires and free cities with a supreme vassalage grant free imperium. Oh. Alright then. Sacrificing this research post is really not that big a deal. Statue of Miao Ying. Oh, the Tyra Knights take Imperium too. I should have checked that. Let's actually grab a couple of shades for some skirmishers. Seal bears are pretty good, but let's grab some shades too for some speedy, actual skirmishy boys. Oh, we can grab Radiant Guardians too. 33 mana upkeep. I'm gonna grab 2 of them. That's how you budget. You have the Whispering Stone? There's no telling where the Whispering Stones are, to be honest. Snag some Avengers from Mentor's Pawn. Oh, wait, is that a Frog Avenger? No, let me. It's a Goblin. It's a Goblin Avenger. We can actually get some Accursed Blades too. These are we don't actually have access to normally. Yoink. Bring in some demons. All are welcome. Yep, looks good. You produced an obelisk. Apex Tower is in. Means we can summon in our. Here goes the scout. Off to go find some more diamonds. A lot going on here in the wastes. It's like this was just conquered and now they're rebuilding everything. Or maybe it wasn't conquered. Huh, find out. 2 more turns before Stone Root can be attacked. Rivalry, really? Magaira the Skald is withdrawn to the void. Oh, that means, hang on now, that means they have no spells. Why? Oh, they've attacked from over here. So why are we bringing these guys in? Can I say no and have a different unit show up? Oh, really? Risky battle. It's because they're bringing in all of the big berserkers. They've got only 2 healers, though. Let's go for it. We will all be condemned. He's annoying. So what are these ratty boys up to? They're the Fetid Legion. That's weakening aura. Whiteborns, they have a lifesteal. Extra damage on flanking attacks. We want to use them for flanking. Got it. Alright, well, this is a huge line. Let's try to strike one side at a time. Put us a good deal of good ways apart, haven't they? Orion, I want you all the way up. Avenger alongside. I'll have you move up here too and go for a bit of a touch of grace on Orion. Seal Bearers are such a good unit. We'll go ahead and use the Honor Blade in side Shifu the Lifebringer. Touch of Grace here. We have you've got command, which is lovely. Orion has the decisive command. Getting 2 grace instead of just 1 because of the staves of grace is fantastic. Honor Blade, go ahead and save your touch of grace for now. Just move our way through our units here, make sure we've got everyone in place. Glorious stuff. You can have you sprint, not yet, if they want to save that. Magaira has no spells where she normally would. Consolidate here. Rag Flame Spear, what do you have? The Purifying Sparkcaller. Bleeding Blind, Savage Strike, Lifesteal, Flanker, Undead Slayer, Increased Accuracy, Ignore Status Resistance ×2. That's just a tier 2 primary, that's pretty good. Mantle of Hexing, ignoring lots of resistances. Sweet. No real crazy abilities though, just summoning in a tier 2 spider, so we have some more units. Comes Magaira. We're gonna try to go for we're gonna smash into one of her flanks really hard and let them suffer from there. Is that just guard mode? What's going on there? Have any pole arms to counter their chargers, which is something I would probably. Oh, actually, yeah, we do. We've got Orion, of course. 4 hexes forward. So I mean, they can get it through our units in a way that some other guys can't. Really don't like getting closer here because this is going to be all of these Inquisitors hitting the same target all at the same time. I'm not able to get too much closer here. Alright, step forward once. The Vow of Healing and then the Cleansing Rain. You just go ahead and step in here. Shouldn't be able to charge through the Honor Blade on this side. Conjure Wild Growth I could use to be pretty mean. I could stop the Inquisitors from getting any closer. Problem is, if we move forward like that, we can't use it. But now she's in range of them. Step back, still in range. We are. Go ahead and step back once more and clog the whole works up. If they want to go for it, let's go for it. Alright, what kind of spells do I have access to here? We've got Rending Shadows, 16 damage and 90% chance of becoming blind. Grand Protection is, of course, very good. 30 damage. Mass Condemnation, become condemned to the end of battle, then Magic Purification for heals. Let's go for Devout Radiance. Curious to see how much damage we can get here. It's not bad. We can weaken this side considerably. Yoink. Alright, bring them all with them. We're got him. Defense mode, we will take command of our allies now. bring the rat all the way over. So the Sunderers stay kind of next to where we're going to have the charging units go. Before it is time to run out there, we'll invigorate them. I'll be able to use spells on my turn too, it'd be awesome. Or on their turn too. Alright, that's where the Inquisitor's going after, really. Fair enough. Ooh, they got me stunned. Stun was resistant on that side, thankfully. Ooh, they're going for the same unit. They stunned them that time. Score their movement. Using the stun on the same unit, which is completely fine with me. Didn't think they'd be able to get in there like that, but we can use the Helm Splitter to give them some propaganda. Bad headache, too. Alright, they approach. Staying well out of our way with all of their Inquisitors. Alright, since you no longer have your ranged attack, it's only a 30% chance, we'll taunt these guys. Okay, then we can drop down... on heals here. Drop Seal Bearer seal on the Transference seal, that is. On you. That way, as you charge on in, whoever you hit, you'll be healing people around you as well. That's the Transference seal here. Such a strong ability. And same thing going on with these. I'm going to mark up all of their strongest units here. Charge strike on in and do some pretty nasty work here. We'd also charge up and use the Getsugatin shell. Hit both of them. Alright, it's already hit all three of them, rather. Doink. Did we become blind right back? Everyone's blind now. Alright, so we'll wait there. Conjure Wild Growth. Don't want me to get a good Conjure Wild Growth, do they? Their least favorite. Okay, well for now you may be just better to go for the command on this unit of Avengers. They may not be able to go for Getsugatin, but they can. Helm Splitter. Take out 2 of those units. Ryan. Have you decisive command here. Spellcasters are pretty dang potent. Go for the true shots. They have a 100% chance to hit, and we'll have them just obliterate these Inquisitors back here. Awesome. Summons a tier 1 spider. I mean, it's another unit, I guess. It comes over and finishes off these Avengers. Hey, a good unit at that. Right, so this Honor Blade's stunned. We'll just go for the Helm Splitter here. They do get to retaliate. Before I do go for the Helm Splitter, let's drop the Transference seal on them. Does it just outright kill? Not yet. So until it does, let's go ahead and blast you with the True Strike Purging Blast. Alright, they're now condemned, so maybe the Helm Splitter... Oh, not quite. We're still gonna do it. For a chop. We're blind, but that is a heap of damage there. And now I think we just counter stance. On these units. Neat. Alright, so these Furies. Step over once so you can finish them off. Overwhelm tactics, go for it. Oh yeah, grazed them. Even though blinded, you did a fantastic job. Okay, so let's actually invigorate like I meant to on all of these units here. Back to invigoration. Chain lightning. Chain lightning is awesome. We'll make chain lightning stronger. Zap through the whole group. One is either blind or electrified or both. Just weaken this unit here. Javelins on in, they've been grazed. We are going to get flanked ourselves, but it is one of our ally units, so I don't really care. We're going to use them as the berserkers that we know they are. Herd chop. I should have gone up next to the other rats for the overwhelm tactics. That's me right. Blind. Here goes for the shots, but they should be berserk now, which means no matter how much damage they deal, they will be fine. Looks like they got the memo. Switch targets pretty quickly. Excuse me. Blinding throwing daggers. As a bold strategy. Using their abilities, it does not do anything for them. That's a pretty cool one, though. They just teleport on through. Yes, it's my turn now. Okay. Those here are pretty junky. 40% chance to hit here. Outright slay a unit. Let's go ahead and drop in the True Strike, though. That's over this unit. Yoink, we got a critical hit, which means they will 2 crits. Sold. Percent chance to hit here, so start blasting away. Transference was removed. 50% critical chance means if we hit him even once on a crit, we just miss him. That is a unit down. We can go for just the good old vampire hatchling strike here. What, Mochi? Come here. Come here. Push, yeah. Or not. Now we can use the wild growth to keep anyone from getting... we can really stop their reinforcements coming over that other side through this way. You go ahead and hide here. You only got the one shot, so we'll use it on... These not the Avengers, the Warbound. Defensive mode take them down. We just have to deal with these two range units in the next turn. I mean, that is an insane spell. Yeah, we'll just drop this here. 100 mana. So yeah, we'll run on over and clobber this unit of Warbound. Kills one of their models and catches them on fire. Can I heal friendlies that are not on my side? No. Well, that's not the heal. That would be why. Could, but it wouldn't be very worth it. Drop the rain on this side, get rid of all of their negative status effects. Or we just go for damage. Advance a little bit, but I did get rid of one of their positive status effects. Let's go ahead and drop Grace. We'll move up to here. Drop Grace on this unit. And move up to Defensive Strike. I'm going to hit back. We do deal quite a bit of damage to get on one of their models. Some Inquisitors there, and then we'll go for... rain here on these two units. Also give them Grace. Alright, turn. We get defensive wall now. Now this charge strike here, finish off one of these two units. Yoink. We'll strike here with our Sunderers. They got a crit. That finishes them off. Perfect. Here and weaken this unit with a Poison Blast. Archer's gonna have a really hard time hitting it once. We'll just go for it. It hits the unit besides them. That's the way. It's like it will hit them too. Summon a spider here. Let someone else take the damage for us. That's the way. I don't think you need all three of those hits, but we'll take it. Strike Orion, a bold strategy. But we don't hit back because we're blind. Fair enough. Drops another one of the Berserkers. Back, you come here. Dude, that was gonna hurt. They're blind now, so they're not gonna be striking back on us. So the blind is falling. It's just going back and forth. Morale has been lost. These vampire spiders after someone here. For you, take the damage to anyone else. Get a crit? Oh no, no such luck. I can't charge through there. Good job of staying away from... Not because we're blind, but we may just become blind after hitting them once. About Radiance. These three units in the back here. Yeah, try to hide. 100% chance to hit, and then proceed to smack the crud out of these warbound. That's them done. Looks like now the enemy is ready to just flee for their lives. There. Status protection. We can finish this unit off. I don't see a reason to do that. We'll have. That's a taunt. That's not what I thought it was. Go ahead, poke him then. Let our Avenger move right through. Yeah, it's unfortunate we can't give ourselves grace. We'll go ahead and have you just run. Yeah, he's pretty cheeky about killing units that are left over. Alright, Steel Bearer, let's go ahead and move up and blast him. There's no chance to hit. Here's need to watch the ones that aren't running yet. Burning Blast here, just to weaken a bit. Catch them on fire, too. Steel Bears here, go for the double tap. Love it. Have you sprint. Can we make it back here to the... Oh, so lucky. Slice them on up. I keep trying to drop that morale where we can. What just happened there? They got hit and they teleported. Oh, that's what the shade does, probably. Shadow Escape. This unit's hit points drop below 30%, inflict blind on all adjacent units, and teleport in a random direction. Spider can catch on fire. He's gonna enjoy it too. Let's not web our own units. Let's go ahead and just web the chargers there. Fire on these battle mages. Love to see 2 crits in a row. How about a third? Ah, you got missed on the last one. That's fine. Looks like they're ready to run. Javelins. Being blind and you still graze them. I'm here for it. Berserker, you have no health. Let's go ahead and charge. Oh, looks like they're all running. Speed the animations up a bit here. Tap tap. And they run for the hills. Unfortunately, running now means your empire falls, because Magaira's in the void, and this is their throne city. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Oh, I see. I was gonna let you leave. But if that's how it's gonna be... There is no escape, there's only the void. 100% chance to hit. Hit you with a divine radiant. Oh no, this is what you deserve. Yes, I'll claim victory, and all of them are slain. Sweet. Only our allies had to lose units. Oh, they fall back. Still 5 turns before the siege is actually 4 now. Fair enough. Summon Prosperity Dragon. Upkeep 60 mana. Yes, please. Radiant Spike, Radiant Rebuke, Stow Mask of Prosperity, and Rain of Prosperity. Jing the Dexterous. Alright, no, so if Magaira comes back from the Void before their Empire, she'll just be here in Embergate, and then we'll just smack them down there. Which is, again, no problem. I've got Magaira, Mentor Spawn. We'll send you after... this Astral Rift. Go get him. I'll pay you some gold for some production, yeah. You no longer are needed fighting Magaira. We'll send you after... oh, really nothing. We'll send you after Wenzel then. I'll take your mana for some gold. Yes, please. Alright, one turn before this kicks off. I'm gonna go for Burden of Guilt. Oh, I should have get on the bigger army. That's a misclick. Take some severe damage though. Oh, there's heal it up in one turn. Well, that was a misclick regardless. Man, all that planning for nothing. Alright, so we will... gotta still wait the 2 turns here, so you guys are all just gonna be on... camp out and do nothing duty for now. Good news. Proceed. Complimented by Jorn the Disciplined, and insulted by this cat. Can I trade any grievances with you? Insulted my empire for no reason. We can go ahead and trade these for some gold. Or not, we can forgive them. Well, that's not happening. Forgiveness. Not here. Get into one more siege here at Stone Root. We got disconnected for a moment, but thankfully that was pretty short, so you shouldn't have had much issue there. I thought you were riding around on a T-Rex. I was like, this is a thick raft. I thought you were riding around on a T-Rex. I was real impressed. Alright, we're in here on a Stone Root. Charge. Is a safe battle. Looks like a warrior of corn here. We'll auto combat, and then we'll probably just watch this one. There it is, there it is. I'm gonna watch it, but at 2 times speed, because this is a siege battle. They're lots of fun. We built up our own siege equipment. Ooh, but your towers crumble. Time to buff everyone up. Looks like they went kind of the same way we did with Thorgrim. We're going to see what happens when you are evil, and also industrious. She's got banshees and such too. That is protection, really. On our shades. Huh. I think I would probably go for that. True Strike with only 1 hit is a waste. Grace gives grace for everyone. You get grace, and you get grace. And we are really, really inefficient with our abilities. Goes for the Tyrant Knight's Stab. No one enjoys those. Here, start taking their shots. Thankfully, not doing too much damage. Making the damage. Looks like they're all getting condemned. So they're attacking Meow, and it gets them condemned for their efforts. On a duel, you're winning. They use our expensive spell. Definitely being as inefficient as possible. All they need is they don't even have as many bad guys around them either. True strike there probably wasn't necessary. You're about 5 feet from him. That is a unit down, though. Strike and does steal the buffs from that defense. Fair enough. 33 damage a hit. Spin kick, finish him. Damage charge attack is not bad at all. Really, they all use their Get's a good hit on one unit. You gotta send a message somehow, right? Onager's launch, do some damage to friendlies. There was no way that was the most efficient use of your attack there, hitting only friendly units. And one bad guy. With the True Strike themselves and go after our guys with a single hit, which again, very inefficient, but I'm here for it. But it's for the bad guys at least. Banshee wailed and we healed right through it. Decided to get out of the way entirely, which is a interesting strategy. Maybe morale though is starting to dwindle as their units start dropping. Another tower. That tower rebuilt itself. All sorts of shenanigans going on in this mission. 30 damage there. You know, even the Tyrant Knights do a bit of damage. They can move further than your Avengers, but your Avengers are way more damaging. Yeah, that Ballista Tower taking some hits. Kings our Tyrant Knight there, getting rid of one of their glorious horsemen. Bastion's bolster on up. Alright, with them fleeing, we'll go ahead and call the battle there. I think we could have done much better. That would have been probably little to no damage on our side of the field. Such is the way that when you let auto-resolve handle it for you, we are going to go ahead and vassalize the Conquer City. Welcome to joining my team. So now we just move on a Stod, and then the final enemies for us here are the cats. The blue-eyed, what we used to think were friendly cats that have been insulting us for a while here. Fair enough. Alright, well, it'd be great if the disciplined here were actually do something useful. Look at all these armies. He's built up legions. And then sent them on vacation. Alright, well that's going to be all the time I've got for today's stream. Thank you all so much for stopping by. The kind of a split between Thorgrim and Miao Ying. We conquered our foes as Thorgrim. And now it's time to finish the game as Miao Ying. I'll have a poll up for what we're going to be playing, or which hero, or which one of our factions that I've made custom we're going to be playing for our Rise of the Godier story campaign, at least the first realm. So expect that pretty soon, and that'll be our next stream is going to be finishing off Miao Ying's premium realm here, and then we'll start up that story realm with whatever you all choose with your vote. Thank you all for stopping by the stream, and I'll see you all next time.